actually just some fan who made it,
Hell, I
but
do.
Of course.
It's
Oh,
just-
100%.
it's hilarious. I love watching it.
Okie dokie. So, where were we?
We
We
were.
just finished being attacked.
But no. Oh yeah, that's right. You
Yeah.
left early. Okay, so
Yeah, you left
what-
early.
Does anybody wanna? Or I can recap. So,
Want me to?
no, you're shitty at explaining things. I've given you several chances and you fucked it up. So no. By the way, Twitch, never trust Hunter to say anything correctly the first time. Why are you laughing? It's just fucking embarrassment.
What's an embarrassment?
Hunter.
Well, yes, we know that, but
Explanation. Let's keep going.
Anywho, so long story short, after the bullets attacked and we skinned them and whatnot, we just continued along. A whole lot of nothing happened, just most of us chatting until we got to the base of Mount Ember, in which we decided to hide away the wagon because it'd be too much effort to lug it up the mountain. So please take whatever equipment that you want to bring with you from it.
so we
But,
should probably bring some food for those who need food,
Yeah. But also,
which is pretty much all of us.
Speak for yourself.
Fuck
But
you,
anyway.
robotic person.
Anywho, as we were tucking away the wagon, we heard a very strange wailing sound from a nearby crevasse. After going on down to try and figure out what the hell this is, Doc M found out that the sound of whatever wailing came from a stone giant baby who apparently fell down the mountain and got stuck and kind of hurt, but she healed him up, fixed him up, and now we're considering what to do with the child. And consensus is we lug him back up the mountain, see if we can return him to its parents.
And no,
How
it
big
would
is
make
the stone
horrible
giant
meat.
baby?
3 feet.
It's 3 feet tall, size of a small creature, but it's
It's about as big as I'm just barely bigger, I think.
if that, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, we
No,
managed
I'm
to
not really.
fashion a sash swaddle thing.
Yeah,
for
swaddle
the-
for the baby. Yeah.
for the
On
baby.
Penelope.
and, Penelope is carrying it as it. Now that it's received a little bit of attention from Doc M, it's unnaturally attached to her, just kind of like crying and wailing whenever she's not nearby, and always trying to grab at her. And apparently, has a thing for chewing on her hands. So,
It's Mama M.
baby gone.
No.
Yes, that's your new name.
No.
I want to add real quick. When you left, we were also shortly after we were talking about leadership role, and so far my character is begrudgingly taking it on, but you still have a chance.
I
if
mean,
you want
yeah,
to,
we're more so a democracy. It's just we need somebody to call out what we're gonna do at a time.
yeah, and
Yeah.
So
like I said, my character is begrudgingly doing it because he knows that nobody else is gonna like the way that he's gonna do shit. But it's the offer's still on the table to give you a second chance.
well, yeah. Well, the thought of the day is we just need somebody to call out our plans that we're gonna do in the middle of the field, so we're not spending a year and a half considering every option. In towns, in towns, democracy is fine. We have all the time in the world when we're in a town picking something. So
V is avidly against having you as leader because you're incapable of making a simple decision with the Fey spirits. Apparently,
should just flip
Yeah.
the fucking coin.
Probably should have.
That would have made them hiss.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so now since you can actually speak for yourself, you can say yay or nay.
I don't really care who's leader. I mean, we're going to choose what we
Okay,
do
if you
as a
can't
group.
decide right now,
No, I don't.
yes or no, Rich? Yes or no?
Sure, I'll be the leader if you want me to be, but I don't care.
So it's an I don't
Yes.
care.
So it's a no.
All right. The rat's the leader.
Yeah.
V pulls out a gun and says, "Okay, let's use our democracy."
oh
You know
no.
what? Fine, V, you're the leader now. You
My
pulled out
programmer
the
gave
gun. I guess you're the leader.
My programmer gave the gun.
I'm the one with the gun, therefore I'm the leader. Fog mentality right there. Anyway, we'll stick with the Legion being the leader for now in tight situations. Since you don't care.
More
God
like
damn it.
incapable of making decisions again.
We don't need another Rojas. Anywho.
Okay.
I'd rather
Okay,
have my
wait.
character commit seppuku.
Okay, guys. Jesus.
With their fists.
With your fists.
Well, actually,
Just beat yourself
Just
to death.
punch until the skin finally breaks.
I
Jesus.
believe my
Oh, do you have
roll
a
style
a
allows me to
stabbing
deal
style?
piercing or
Yeah,
slashing
okay.
style.
Oh, so you can do piercing. Okay, you can just like punch right through your own stomach. Done. Oh, okay. Well,
Anyways.
there you go.
Off the mountain we go. With Mama M.
God damn it.
I'm gonna have myself muted for a couple minutes.
Okay. So, god damn it, fucking Mama M. No. Why have you done this?
Well, the baby likes you, so is attached to you now. It's Mama.
Congrats.
I'm not the mom. We're gonna find its mom and we'll be fine. All I did was help with its skinned knee.
Skinned.
And the mouse and
Okay,
the lion.
so Aunt M.
God fucking damn it.
And
Just-
GM.
Just... You both sleep. Just remember that. So we were climbing up Mount Ember. We had gone up to one of the tops of the mountains. We had
Oh,
Doc
right.
M. Yeah, and Doc M had mentioned. Yeah, we were gonna keep going up, but she had mentioned that she had seen a red streak, and it may signify a Wendigo, which
As
we don't want
when
to.
a Wendigo is first formed, they begin running off into the distance. Their feet burn away, and they launch into the air with a howling shriek.
Which we heard the shriek and saw a reddish thing.
No,
with,
it's definitely
like
a streak of fire.
Yeah, a streak of fire of a like kind of humanoidish look from. Yeah, it was hard to tell from the
no.
distance.
I never
Medium
specified-
size, right?
I never specified size either.
Well, from gauging from distance and you know, fuck, what was it?
Gauging from the distance, you can look and see it has a background of the sky, and therefore you have no point of reference. I told you this before.
The reference
Anyways.
was the mountains.
Doesn't
No.
matter.
It was tiny.
But yeah, anything's tiny in comparison to a mountain.
Got it. So
It's
it's
not
so
a
it's
mountain.
so it's tiny sized. Nailed it.
Do we know what
Sure,
kind of
why not?
dragons
Other
we're
mountain.
facing?
Yeah, this is a red dragon breeding area, if we remember
Oh,
correctly
okay.
that they had said.
Red, black, and green.
Red, black, and green.
Red are the most common here.
So we're most likely gonna come across red dragon eggs more than anything else.
So we're fucked.
What do you mean?
Evil ass dragons. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, don't be racist.
Just because you're evil doesn't mean you kill everything you see.
Just
This
most.
is true. My character is My character is lawful evil.
I
so-
mean, the last time we met a dragon, you shot it in the face before it could even say anything. So, I think you have full reason to attack us.
that I am not denying.
Oh, it's a dragon.
Anyways.
Fuck it, bang.
Literally.
Listen, someone was saying like, "Give me your gun." Now, oh man, it was like, "Fuck that, it's my gun." I'm the only one who's shooting this thing.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised none of us sat out near the end of it. Just said of the wagon. Just said friend or foe.
Yeah.
If anyone's gonna do that, it's
back to
Nico.
the game. So we're going up the mountain.
Yep.
Well,
To look for the hill giant
please,
camp. Yeah.
Please roll me your respective survival checks. See how well you do at enduring the elements and generally.
I have
getting
endure elements constantly, so that's not a problem.
Well, it's also against fatigue and other shit.
Oh,
You're climbing around.
Now that is also an issue.
All right. Everybody who fails a DC, it's only a 14.
Oh wow! I take
10
10 on my
for-
survival.
I'll take 10 for a 20.
Yeah, I'll take 10 for a 27.
Well, I rolled higher than my take 10, so.
Let me change
Yes,
over to Doc M.
Well, also Penelope. What's Penelope's survival?
It's a horse. I would hope it's pretty decent. Also being a cleric horse, so let's see.
Actually, what am I talking about? It has endurance.
It also has endurance, yes, but it has a survival of 21 on take 10, so I think it's fine in anyway. She's good.
Citra will be a force save.
Citra's the only one that has no survival.
Also, she could not take 10 anyway.
Oh,
So,
13 survival.
Nope.
Or force save.
Citra has everybody is marching up and down the mountains. You're the only one who seems to. Is it getting hot here? I feel like there's an air bubble underneath my left eye. Why does everything feel like super cold and super hot at the same time?
It
I
sounds
think
like
my left lung just popped. You're fatigued. You take one. Your body just can't handle the endurance of all the elements.
It's the small legs.
Yeah, the fatigue penalties, I believe, are -2 strength and dex until you get some kind of relief. So go ahead and put those on.
Can we take a little break?
Also, how close are you to your light encumbrance?
I have muleback horse. I'm pretty good.
How close are you to your light encumbrance? You're still small, and your strength already sucks.
Ooh, I need to. Well, okay, I have muleback not muleback. Okay, muleback horse and handy haversack.
You're not using real words.
What's your
how
carry
close are
capacity?
you to
I
your
need
light
to recalculate. One
Oh
sec.
my god.
Oh my
Because my
god!
strength just went down.
You don't need to recalculate the actual number because this is a temporary penalty. You just need to look with your eyeballs.
What is your total and what is your
Oh
light?
my god, you didn't calculate any weight at all. I'm looking at your inventory, motherfucker.
God damn it.
I don't have much weight, anyways.
Yeah, because you never calculated it, asshat.
Technical difficulties.
It's not technical difficulty.
Human error.
Oh,
Fair enough. Instead of technical difficulties, it's just human error.
Human
Yay.
stupidity.
this isn't human
Aw.
error. This is lack of doing the damn thing I told you to do.
Welcome to D&D. This is how sessions are. With every group.
Just do. Hey, bam. Blah blah.
Who thinks we're gonna get in a fight with something within the next 8 hours?
Yes.
That's a fair point.
I'm still way away from the looks of it.
Just do.
Well, yeah, if you have mealback hordes, you're not gonna be anywhere near your light load with what you carry on you. You got what, a knife?
And I have a handy haversack, so
God.
anything I heavy I can just throw into the bag.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. You also forgot the actual equipment that you're actively wearing.
Oh yeah, your armor. That's probably the heaviest thing you own.
It is, but I was more talking about the gloves and belt and a cloak and other shit that he has.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I have a bunch of stuff, and I'm only at like 34 pounds. So I'd be amazed if he has more in weight than me on items. Because my small tent's with the cart, so that's not factored. Same with the bedroll. Because I only take those out for when we need to sleep.
Yeah, okay. So Citra is definitely lagging behind the rest of your group as you guys continue up the mountain.
Oh man, is she gonna be pissed when we go up mountain number 2?
I'm decent at climbing.
Well, the fact that you never said you weren't means that you are. So yes,
I mean, I have a climb speed actually, so.
that only encompasses more of the idea that you are climbing, idiot. Anywho,
It's worse.
pick a sucker. Only the 100.
No, we're doing the G20 off, are we? Let's see. 18. Ooh, am I gonna be first? Fuck. Never mind. There's Hunter popping in. God damn it.
Well, there's
Adrian,
my
you wanna
crit
try
20
tying
today.
Yeah.
I roll so good when it doesn't matter.
Damn. I like how I rolled mine, and then yours popped in like later, but above mine. So it made me like, oh hey, oh, damn it.
Flag from the internet.
Yeah.
Alright, Hunter, roll me the 100.
48 Tarrasque.
It's not a Tarrasque. I mean, one day you will be right, but it's not.
Not this day.
Another baby.
Fuck.
It's the baby's daddy, and he doesn't want to listen.
Well, then he's gonna hit his own fucking kid if he doesn't want to listen.
Yeah.
Or his kid's going down the fucking mountain again. This time from the top.
I'm gonna say this real quick. I want there to be a crossover video game of Wolfenstein and Doom. Just BJ Blazkowicz meets Doom Guy.
Oh, where
the
it's
same
just, where it's
person.
just slaughtering of like all the of,
Nazi demons.
yeah of,
Nazi demons.
of all like the Nazi experimental monsters that are in the game. Yeah.
Hey, if you saw the Wolfenstein ones, you'll know they do it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That crossover wouldn't be that bad.
As you guys continue climbing up the mountain, and Citra is, obviously haggard and tired, fatigued.
Slow down, guys. It's not a race.
No.
You guys see a small stream of smoke coming from a nearby outcrop. As in, like it just started a few moments ago. Definitely a new fire or something smoking had come along. Who has the highest passive perception? I believe. Well, obviously Doc M, but aside from her, I believe El Jefe.
I have
26?
26.
El
That's the
Jefe's
lowest.
El Jefe's might be better than me due to distance though. Still not sure.
I got 24.
Oh wait, no, you took your rogue edge out of that. I keep forgetting.
Anywho, so Doc M, you'll hear it first, but El Jefe not far behind. You hear the sound of a faint humming coming from the outcropping. Not like like a low droning sound, like an actual person humming to a tune.
Wow, we hear that all the way up on top of this mountain. Damn.
Well, I mean, considering that that is also on the mountain, yes.
Fair
That's
enough.
how sound works more
Fair
on.
enough.
That's a loud ass hum.
That is a pretty loud ass hum. Good on them. They got some lungs, which means that they're not small.
Well, it's either that or doesn't sound travel better going down than it does up?
It's still humming though, so. But
Not
yeah,
necessarily, but yes.
Yeah.
Sound is sound.
Yeah.
You can hear it. That's how it works.
Yeah. Alright.
Anywho.
They must have
Yeah,
some
no.
damn good vocals for that hum to be heard this far, though.
What do you mean this far? I haven't specified how far. It's not on a different mountain. Is that what you think?
You know, for a moment I thought that. My brain's
I don't know.
yeah.
What are you thinking?
Listen,
Anyways,
I got like
how
4
far
hours
away
of
is it,
sleep in me.
Dev?
It's fine. Yeah, how far is it?
You're like, oh, yeah, I never specified a distance. Oh, you got lights.
Okay, what's the difference? What's the distance then?
Wait, what's the status of that purple dragon?
Fucking Christ.
No, shut up. Like I said, I should specify this outcropping is maybe about.
I
They can
question
see that too.
Yeah, they can see. I think he knows.
I did that on purpose, yeah.
This
It's not
outcropping-
stupid that stupid
This
of me coming.
outcropping maybe I'd say a couple hundred feet up the cliffside that your guys are climbing up. I shouldn't say climbing, mostly trying to find steep slopes that you don't actually have to physically climb.
Wait,
But,
couple hundred feet?
Couple hundred feet, yes.
And we heard them humming. Yeah, no, that's still fuck that. They have to have some good lungs.
What are you talking about?
You're gonna hear a hum for a few hundred feet? Even on a mountain, I don't think so.
In an echoing mountain where there's nothing else except for the wind, yeah.
The wind will drown it out.
I mean, the wind's not enough to have any mechanical influence, so I am.
Is this
Okay.
really
Do we want to go? Do we want to go see who that is?
If this is what she wants to bitch about in the game of monsters and magic, I will bitch about it.
So do we want to go see who's in the clearing or not? What's everyone all for?
I'm for a rest stop.
Yes.
Says one vote for going to see what it is.
Sure, let's
That's
just do it.
two.
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure Citra's okay with us stopping right here if they want to
He just
stop.
shrugs and says, "I can keep going."
Yeah, Doc M also shrugs. I'm good with whatever, so I can do either.
Okay, up we go.
We were specifically
we're
looking
just-
for the stone giant encampment, hopefully somewhere around here, but this will have to do. Maybe they might know.
I say just for the sake of Citra, we might as well just take a couple minutes.
Here or up
Hopefully-
there?
Up there.
Okay, just making sure.
All right. So you continue along, traveling on up. Give me a second.
Doc M just looks at Citra. Are you gonna be okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Just need a little rest.
I've never had to tinker on a person who has overexhausted themselves too far.
I'm not overexhausted yet.
Fair enough.
Anywho, as you continue along, climbing on up, you would see what appears to be some wretched, old-looking crone of a woman, sitting down on a small, like I said, outcropping, starting up to cook something in a cauldron, filled with what you can see floating in water, some roots, vegetables, and other things that she picked off the mountain. And she is currently attempting to skewer what appears to be a completely plucked dodo bird, because the Canadians don't exist here, and they actually weren't hunted to extinction. No, seriously,
So,
the Canadians hunted them to extinction.
So
It's all your
this
fault.
is she covered anyway, or is she just an old crone that we see? If so, like
Oh,
what?
no,
Okay, so
she appears to be human. She does not appear to be hags, because remember, hags actually are somewhat muscular. This looks like a relatively
yeah. Oh my
old,
god! I just
looking
realized like
human.
the weakest hag has like a fucking strength of 14. They actually are. 17 is the weakest. I swear. I
the weakest-
think there was one
the weakest
lower.
couple-
You
the
can
weakest
look at
couple
it
are
later.
the river hag.
Oh my
But
god.
anywho, yeah, no, it looks like a little old woman dressed in furs and skins. She looks like she's lived here for quite some time. Maybe she has a couple of scars and animal bites and things like that. But for all intents and purposes, she seems well. She doesn't look monstrous, I should say. That being said, hags also have magic for that.
Yeah.
But outwards appearance, she seems relatively all right. And as you guys peek around the corner, she kind of like gives you an odd look around. You see one of her eyes does appear to have, like I said, a couple of scars from an animal clawing at her face at some point. But she like looks up over at you guys and he's like, "Oh, hello there. Wasn't aware anyone else was on this mountain." And as the rest of you kind of come into view, particularly Penelope, she just like kind of like looks at you with a stink eye. Like, what the fuck is this?
The horse that's carrying a giant stone baby.
Seeing her reaction, he's just gonna be like, I had nothing to do with that.
Nagim just kind of shakes her head. A friend of ours here needs to rest, so we're stopping in this area.
I'm just gonna lie down right over there.
I'm gonna find the softest pile of dirt and go to sleep.
Anywho, we saw your fire, and we're hoping perhaps you knew this area decently well.
She just kind of grumbles, continues plucking.
Also, I rolled a local 17 on her, hopefully to see if I can notice anything about her.
You do identify that she appears to be, of course, in the venerable age category, but she definitely appears human, and she is a level 6 NPC with classes in the hunter and expert NPC classes. She's like, I know this place pretty well. Been living in the Eagle's Claws for. She kind of like looks up into the sky. Upwards of 3 decades. Why?
Well, we were looking for perhaps a stone giant encampment where this child came from. It seems to have fallen down the mountain.
Seems to have fallen and can't get up.
God damn it. It's never going to become an adventure now.
Anywho, let me double check.
Quick, somebody put an arrow in its knee.
She just kind of thinks a bit and says, you're going to want to find the biggest of the caves on the tallest of the mountains. They regularly butt heads with the dragons that live here. If this one was dropped and fell down the mountain, it was likely because dragons cleared out their caves for the breeding season. The parents are probably dislocated and somewhere else. She kind of thinks for a bit. She looks on over, and as you saw before, one of the caves does have a trail of smoke coming out. And she points on over and says, there's a good chance that that cave has some stone giants still living in there. Although there's also a small chance that it might be a dragon that set fire to something. Your guess is as good as mine. But if it smells like brimstone, which you'll definitely smell before you even get there, it's definitely a dragon. It smells like just ash. It's a stone giant.
Fair enough. Thanks for that then. Do you mind if we share the clearing for a bit? For our friend to rest?
Sure, but bring your own food. I hunted this on my own.
We have our own food. We're fine with that.
She just nods. I believe fatigue. Yeah, okay. Fatigue only needs an hour of rest. It's exhaustion that you need a full day. But I imagine you guys all settle on down. You try and coddle the stone giant baby. But as you guys all kind of relax, it starts, of course, getting fussy and crying and whatnot. Roll me a sense motive, or we'll take 10 because we have.
Yeah, I'll take 10 on sense motive for it.
You need to change its diaper.
Oh, God. It's hungry. Yeah, we can. I think Doc Ev just kind of looks at everyone. What do you think a stone giant eats?
To which the old lady looks on over and says, milk. That's a baby, like an actual baby.
El Jefe just slowly turns his head to Penelope.
Oh,
Doc Ev just kind of looks down. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. We don't have
like,
anyone who's a mother in our group.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought mammals only produce milk.
Uh-huh. And it's not like we brought a cow with us or anything.
Well, we do have something with large udders.
I like to think Dockham just kind of looks at him. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
But Penelope dignified that with a response.
Penelope's just kind of staring ahead. Yeah, but again, mammal, that thing is actually, right, yeah. That only happens, when pregnant.
Just make some
Which-
soup.
To mention that, the old lady kind of like looks at her soup pot and sighs. I'll trade you for some food.
All right, we have a large sum of boulette meat, so if you want some
Dude,
of
like-
that.
We did get in a
Raised by-
fight with bullets earlier, so we have several days worth of meat of that. So
I'll trade you for. She like looks at the soup, and you can see that she's calculating, see how long that soup would last her. And she's like, "Give me 6 pounds of bullet meat, and I'll trade you the soup."
it works for me.
All right, so obviously that'd be worth 6 rations, so take that off of you.
Yeah. Which, because we brought our food with us. So,
Yeah.
which reminds me, how much did we have? We had like, God, we had what? How many
Look
full
at
days?
your inventory.
I'm talking about our full inventory of how many. Am I the only one who brought food?
No.
I brought food, but not bullet. I didn't bring the meat though.
Remember, anything that you didn't bring is on the cart at the base of the mountain.
Nobody else brought bullet meat.
Just look at your own inventory.
Holy shit. Yeah, because
I
I can
told you
hunt
that.
for my own food, so I'm fine on that. Fuck, I guess I gotta go hunt something then for her.
I got a week's worth.
Because I'm one of the people who don't need food, so I didn't bring any for me.
And my
Alright.
character can hunt, so.
Yeah, we got a bagger a deer or something.
Well, Edwin says that he has 7 days worth, so give her 6 of those. You only have 1 on.
Yeah, and then me and El Jefe can quickly hunt up while Citra's resting. So,
I mean, well, no, not in an hour, because unless you want to camp here for no reason, but okay.
I mean, where else are we gonna go for the day? We're gonna have to climb mountains for the rest of the day, right? So, and Citra's just gonna
Yeah,
get
I got
tired
one
again. We do have to get to that cave.
Alternatively, Penelope could carry Citra as well.
She is big. She can carry 2 things at once. That is a fair statement. However, I don't think she can climb and carry 2 things. She only has the swaddle for 1.
Make another swaddle.
We're not gonna make you a baby carry.
We're not baby carrying the rat folk. Oh God.
I'll just sit on her shoulders then.
You do have a climb check or climb bonus, so yeah, I could just cling to her. Anywho, like I said,
So from this,
Hunter,
from the
and
sounds
then
of it though,
go
we're
ahead.
gonna need to get food at some point.
So Edwin,
So-
go ahead and get rid of 6 rations. He trades you for the soup. As soon as the, you guys, like I said, Citra said that she's gonna rest for the hour, get her back her fatigue, go and remove the penalty for the night. And you all,
I'll be the one to feed the baby, I guess. So.
yeah,
Anti-am.
the baby, of course, is getting all fussy. The old hag is trying to, fix the soup and make it suitable for what she thinks a baby could eat. But as you guys just kind of settle down and relax for that hour, and eventually this soup does heat up, you go ahead and try to ladle it to the baby, which for the first few tries, it just
so-
kind of like
Yeah.
knocks a spoon or ladle away from out of your hand. And then eventually, actually no, this is a fussy baby. Roll your diplomacy. See if you can actually.
Yeah, I'm taking 10
success-
for an 18.
Okay.
Here comes the train.
I wouldn't say that because the last time we dealt with a train, it didn't.
The last time we dealt with a train, 8 people died.
Okay.
And
10 people died instantaneously as we
soldiers,
literally.
two civilians. Anyhow,
Yes, as we derailed the train. That was.
yeah.
God's gonna drive a train right over you.
And where will you be?
Jesus, take the wheel.
Under the train. That's where.
Anyhow, so you,
Dead.
with an 18 diplomacy, you managed to kind of coerce the baby into feeding. And after it takes its first bite or mouthful, I realize, ooh, this is food. This tastes good, and it eagerly accepts whatever.
Fair enough.
Quickly emptying, I'd say a good, 3/4, maybe more of the cauldron, all by itself. It's a big baby.
Yeah.
There's a little bit left for anybody who wants to taste. It's just vegetable soup if you care.
Citra would eat a little bit. So.
But anywho, other than that,
I'm surprised the old woman has managed to survive up here.
well, she's a level 6 expert who, has a. Let me check. A plus 23 survival. I think she's fine.
Oh no, the surviving is fine. It's just I'm surprised she hasn't run into a creature that wants to smash her head in yet.
Yeah, that's what the hunter class is for. Remember,
warning signs there. Don't go there.
Well, remember, hunter is diet ranger for the NPC class. Gets track. It gets favorite enemy.
Yeah.
Anything that she could fight, she will. Anything she couldn't fight, she could easily avoid.
Then I'm gonna bring something up to her. Then. So Doc M will just look over to her. I heard a shrieking and saw a red bolt of something.
Ooh. What did the red bolt look like? Was it more fire-like, or was it more like red light, red glow?
It was like firelight, I believe. Is that correct, Dev? I believe it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's likely the Phoenix. There's a small chance that might be a Wendigo, but this seems a little too far for him.
There's a phoenix on these mountains.
Yeah, why do you think they call it Mount Ember? It's not for the dragons.
I legitimately thought it was for the dragons.
Yeah, the dragons actually moved in well before my years, but they moved in quite a long time ago. This place was named Mount Ember for the phoenix that rests at its peak, and the natives would often come by bearing gifts for protection and boons and all the other things. Supposedly, this phoenix, is merciful and more than willing to help, often bequeathing one of its fabled feathers that it had imbued with its own regenerative power, which supposedly, would prevent it from rising again for a couple of days. But in return, anybody who was touched by that feather could be resurrected from the dead. One of the few ways to actually wrench a soul out of the hands of the reaper. But,
so you've lived here a long time then, from the looks of it.
Like I said, 30 years. But ever since the dragon moved in, the Phoenix got pissed off at them and has been trying to fight them off ever since. Unfortunately, red dragons seem to be a little bit fireproof, so not exactly the easiest thing to do.
Makes sense on why red dragons are the most common around here then, if the others are getting scorched.
Exactly.
Thanks for the information then.
Yeah. If you do manage to run into it, definitely try to be on your best behavior, and maybe cook up a sob story. Like I said, they're pretty benevolent, so if you want to get a free boon out of it, definitely, brown nose a bit.
Doc M doesn't really respond to that. But she just gives a small nod. Like, No words. Well, you ready to head to the next mountain, Citra?
Yeah, I think I'll manage.
Alrighty. After you gather up your courage and strength again, begin trudging along, traveling on up. Which,
Because with that little bit of stew that was left over, I'll just use so that I don't have to eat anything. Where is it? I had it. Oh god, where did it go? I had that ability where it's you turn a tiny bit of food into enough for a person, but I can't remember it.
it's a spell.
Yeah, I had it, but it's not there anymore. Where the hell did it go? Was it sorcerer?
It was a actual spell, so yes. I know for a fact. There's no such.
It was called Asbestimus or whatever.
Yeah, that's not an alchemist thing.
Oh, so I lost that. Okay.
Anywho, for anybody
So
who
I'm gonna
cares,
need to eat
enough,
actual
you can
food
roll
eventually. So I have to hunt.
Anybody who cares enough can roll a knowledge of nature. Now that the topic of Phoenix had been brought up, if you care.
Phoenix, the magical beast. We have no clue. Isn't the
Wait,
check?
Edward,
Isn't the check
yeah,
for
they-
this? Isn't the check for this really high? So we're
It's a 25.
Yeah.
It's 10 plus CR.
yeah.
I have no ranks and I'm
Yeah,
not trained.
Yeah,
so
none
I
of
figured
us
why not?
pass. Fair enough.
Well, V has a decent knowledge, not in the category we're talking about. She physically can't pass. Good job, all y'all. Penelope.
Again, a wasted net 20.
I don't think Penelope's got. Well, Penelope might
It's a knowledge of
see.
nature.
Roll for the baby.
roll for that.
Maybe
I am good.
the baby has.
Penelope can't physically pass. Yeah, she only has one in nature, so.
I would have assumed that some of you would put ranks in knowledge of nature.
I did.
considering that-
I did. I rolled a 5.
Yeah. I know you.
Unfortunately, it's not a class skill. So.
I don't mean you. I'm talking mostly about Doc Evans. Sit.
I did.
I did, but it's not a class skill for me, and I didn't put a lot in.
I put 1 point in, bringing it up to a +8.
Oh wait, never mind, I didn't.
Actually, can I? So instead of in nature, can I try maybe a religion?
Actually, yes.
the beast-
They are religion
well,
symbols.
as they are, revered by the natives. You can. The DC will be slightly higher, but go ahead.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
It is, yeah,
So,
fair enough. It's worth a shot if we can do the religion, because who knows?
so what did you say it was for a local? Like 25?
Yeah.
25 for nature.
25 for nature. DC for this would be
30.
no. It's only increases by 429. However,
wow.
as this is more, you're learning about the religious significance. Even if you fail, you'll get some information out. You're not trying to inspect the stat.
So here's Penelope then.
Yeah.
That's Penelope.
Is religion trained for?
Yes, she's is religion trained for the cleric?
Look, you're an archetype. I don't know what you did.
And
Yes.
I'm trained in it too, so I know I'm not gonna get as much as her, but you beat
Alright.
that by 1, which nice job.
Yeah, she did
As
good.
you actually did beat the check that I posted. You will of course get the stat block, so I'm posting the stat block.
So Penelope's just like, oh yeah, I've heard of a
be right
phoenix
back.
before. And just
You
rattles
would
it off.
You would know that
Objection.
phoenixes are one of the more powerful natural spirits of the world. Of course, being 15 CR magical beast at gargantuan size with 20 freaking hit die. The phoenixes are stupid powerful in Pathfinder. They can absolutely take on some dragons. Problem is, they're mostly fire spells. in terms of raw physical beat stick damage with just their bites and talons, yeah, they could kill a couple dragons. And their DR is completely unpassable by dragons. No dragon can beat that. But the problem is, Phoenix is not a beat stick. They're mostly spellcasters. So yeah, when outclassed by, simply put, a bigger, stronger dragon, Phoenixes have a hard time. So yes, this is and also Phoenixes are always solitary. There's only one Phoenix in any group, in any encounter. Yes, there are multiple Phoenixes in the world, but they don't collect or gather.
Because it's the thought of spreading to help more.
Yes, Phoenixes are intelligent creatures. They are inherently, righteous, and they do actively intervene.
It's literally just a flying paladin.
Well, they're not lawful. They're only here for good. But yes, they have a strong sense of justice. And when the dragon moved in, well, obviously this one actively trying to fight them off. The problem is that it's one phoenix, and dragons, at least in terms of their living areas, do nest. And obviously, being fireproof definitely reduces the phoenix's damage output.
It's really at an impasse for the red dragons, but all the other dragons are fair game.
Oh, absolutely. Also, for some reason that I don't know why, by the way, this thing has a passive C invisible, which I did not know.
No.
But obviously, everyone knows about the self-resurrection ability after it dies. 1d4 rounds later, it resurrects, and it can only do this ability once per year. As a GM ability, I'm homebrewing this. They can also imbue this power into a single feather and give it to somebody else. This will still negate their self-resurrection for a year, but it will obviously, should whoever use this, it will be able to resurrect them as well, as per the spell resurrection. Obviously, they rarely do this unless they believe that it's really worth it. But yeah.
Good fucking luck. Any of us trying to get the Phoenix who's trying to fight off a fucking brood of red dragons to give us a feather.
Yeah.
I'd rather just let it resurrect
money.
itself.
Entirely for money.
It's not going to do it for money.
No, it's not a righteous goddamn reason.
That's why we're doing it. We're fighting a brood of dragons entirely for a paycheck.
Oh, we're not fighting
We're
shit.
not fighting brood. We are maybe fighting one.
If we have to.
If we have to.
But that does open up an avenue, a possibility. If we can find where, let's say, a black dragon or a green dragon nest is, we could get the phoenix to come down on them if we tell it where that nesting area is. Because it would be like, oh, I can get them when they're sleeping or when they're all in one place. I can burn them. Ooh.
And we can even help fight it, kind of, if it lets us keep the eggs. Make it easier.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to let us take the eggs, though.
Why? We get rid of the dragon's egg. So.
Yeah. Okay,
What do you think? If we're going to sell the eggs, who do you think is going to buy them? Either a crazy wizard or some dude who wants a pet dragon.
Or somebody who just has a strange fucking appetite.
And wants some dragon omelets, yeah.
Yeah, dragon omelets.
Just some super, eccentric. I've eaten everything except my own kind because I don't want to be a Wendigo.
Tried that for a year, got bored of it, and I'm back now.
Hey, you were part of the 7 Deadly Sins campaign. Remember Gluttony?
Nom.
We're basically on the Fallout 4 mission where we go to steal a Deathclaw for some rich
so
bastard.
yeah, I do remember Gluttony. They ate my fucking arm, basically.
They succeeded. Anywho. So,
well, more like tore it off with their bare teeth, but yes.
Bare teeth. Anywho. So,
alright, anyways.
You guys continue climbing up the mountain. As you guys do continue along, you don't need to roll your saves. I can do that once per march, and the 8 hours is march. But as you guys continue climbing, you eventually find a decent another outcropping that is maybe, like I said, a little bit less than a day's travel to that one smoking cave. Which, by the way, as you guys look on over, you see that it has steadily changed in its smoke
Please
output.
don't whistle.
Dude, knock it off. We're on stream. It has changed its smoke output periodically throughout the day, implying that it's not from a constant source. But to do with a, does anybody other than Doc M have the scent ability? I believe Penelope does.
I have
Because horses have
sense
scent
for
as well.
dead things.
Yeah, well, that's not.
I don't have scent.
Yeah, you have Karen sense.
He
Or
does.
Karen, whatever. Don't you?
Doc M does not have scent either. So,
I'm thinking something else. Never mind.
but yeah, Penelope's the only one with scent.
All right, because horses have scent in Pathfinder. I don't know why.
I think most animals do. Just flat out.
Companion animals, yes.
Just like 95% of all animals pretty much have scent in the game for some reason. And if they're not, it's because they're reptilian, generally.
Anywho, so Penelope, with a bit of a whiff as you guys get closer and begin settling down, you can definitely smell the scent of charcoal and ash.
Yep, that smells like a campfire of some sort.
Along with the trace hints of meat and other.
Ooh, they're cooking something.
But
So it looks like we're heading in the right direction then.
yeah.
Which Doc M would take just a little syringe to stab herself with. Yeah, but I'm not taking any such what's the term?
Chances.
Chances, yeah, with that.
How did you forget the word chances?
So what did you stab yourself with?
How did
Heroin.
You're just doing all the drugs? Why did this not work? What's wrong with the macro for this?
Just need
Oh,
help.
I'm sorry. This is
this is the issue.
Left 4
There you
Dead
go.
rules. It's adrenaline.
There you go. That was the issue. Just in case.
Blah blah. What should we do? Oh.
Yeah. So I just
For
get.
what,
So I
you get what?
heal. I heal 2d10 whenever I drink my mutagen, and on top of that, for the next 8 hours, just have +2 alchemical bonus on all saves. For 8 hours.
Neat.
So, boop. And
Holy shit, that's awesome.
I don't think it's worth a level 3 spell, but it is good.
I mean, it's 8 hours of a +2 bonus to all saves, plus healing every time you use a mutagen, which you can use a few times. So,
What are you talking about? Yes, you can use it a few times, but you can only have one on you at any moment.
Yeah.
And it takes several hours to brew.
it'll be fine.
You can't stop.
That's a. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. That sounds like a future Doc M problem.
Okay. Just to let you know limitations.
Hey, it's just a bonus to my mutagen when I use it. I'm happy with that.
By the way, I'm kind of surprised you didn't use that in the bullet fight. But
I had no reason to use it in the bullet fight.
Stabby stab.
Yeah, the only person that got hit was Edwin. I think we're fine.
What are you fucking talking about?
Okay, other
Pepe
people
got
did get
crit.
hit. Other people did
Pepe
get hit.
got
But
crit for
but
dragging
but
you
Dev,
down.
those people aren't me.
Well, you got stuck under one.
Hey, the bonus to the acrobatics wouldn't have saved me. So
Anyways,
But anywho, so as you guys continue along. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. You're settling down. Who wishes to take watch first, second, and third?
if I'm taking it, it's gonna be last, if anything, because
I have to hunt,
Citra's
so
Citra's tired. She's gonna just set up a bedroll, just
yeah.
conk out.
Did you bring your bedroll?
Yes.
You sure?
If Doc M is gonna hunt,
Yeah.
El Jefe will ask if she wants assistance. Could be a lot faster.
We can do our own separate hunts. Try to gather more that way.
All right, and I guess that's well. They'll both just go hunting separately.
Sure. Go ahead and take 10s on your survivors.
Or roll.
That's a,
Yeah, with survival,
if
you
you-
take the roll if you roll, right? Yeah, so I think I'm just going to take
Yeah.
the 10. 'Cause it just gets me
same
more.
here. That's a 20 for me.
And I'm 27.
With the mountain being a little bit more difficult than normal, although still easier than the desert to find food. I'm sorry, you said 20 and 27?
Yes.
Yep.
Do. DC is a do /R. El Jefe, you are able to effectively collect 3 rations of food. Obviously one is for you to eat right now. You have 2 more if you want. And Doc M, you effectively collect 5 rations of food.
Okay, and I'll give those to Penelope, so, because for carrying purposes.
Also, Citra and Edwin, go ahead and eat your rations. Edwin, eat your only ration left.
Yeah.
5, so
Now, did the soup earlier count as
so 2 and a
for
half.
part of the day's rations?
I'll round up to 3.
Actually, yeah, because you bothered to say that you eat soup, and you're also small, so you require less food. You're actually good for the day, so never mind. Edwin's the only one who has to eat from his own rations.
Yeah.
Oh, and Penelope does too, but you said you gave it to her, so.
So all in all, how many rations do I use? 1. Penelope needs 2.
4.
4. Oh, so
Remember,
that's all
animals
5 of
can-
those rations gone then.
Remember,
Okay,
animals
so there's
eat
no point.
twice as much as a humanoid of their size. So, from medium humanoid to large, that's from 2 to 4, and then she's an animal, so I'm sorry, from medium to large, that's 1 to 2. Duh.
Yeah.
Animal, that means from 2 to 4. Yeah, she eats 4 rations.
Okay, so that's all 5 of my rations gone. Fair enough. I got enough to feed 2 people. We still need to feed the stone giant eventually. We already fed it today earlier, but we still need to hopefully feed it for tomorrow. So.
Well, that's tomorrow's problem. But anyway, remember, you're relatively close to the
Yeah.
cave.
Which hopefully is stone giants, and hopefully we can give the kid to hopefully this is the stone giants of its same clan, so they can look after it. So.
Anywho, V says that she will be more than happy to take first watch. She'll do her repairs and maintenance during the second watch.
Ed will take second watch.
Okay. And Citra says she's taking third.
Doc
If
M.
no one else is taking
yeah.
third, at least.
I think Doc M will take whatever time she can, because I only need 2 hours of sleep, so I will use the extra time to try to finish the lens then,
All right.
because we were making a spyglass, right? So,
Mhm.
yeah. Which I think, only needed
Really?
2 days?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Because El Jefe wanted that.
1 day. So by this night you'll be finished.
Okay. Yeah.
So I just found out because I've been trying to find the cooking kit in the kits. For some
Yeah.
reason, it doesn't want to pop up. Yeah, cooking kit, mess kit. They don't have rations at all.
No, it's just the stuff
I-
to cook it. That's it.
The
Yeah.
cooking kit just
Yeah.
lets you cook.
Yeah.
It does not come with
I
food.
I was searching to see if it had it because I have 2 different kits for it. Plus
'Cause,
the Cat Burgers kit, but Cat Burgers kit is not gonna fucking have.
The cooking kit and the mess kit are literally there for people who don't have survival, so who can't start their own fire.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, even the campfire kit actually has rations too.
Well, it's specifically for camping and stopping,
Yeah.
so.
But it weighs like 80 pounds.
All the kids
Yeah.
are massively heavy.
No,
Yeah.
most of them have
Most.
weigh only like 20 to 30 pounds.
That's a
They
lot, for people
Gee,
who
it's
aren't
like-
strength based.
Let's keep
Yeah,
going.
well then, gee, it's like you're carrying a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And they can't be specifically say it's supposed to be split amongst multiple
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
It consists of 4 bedrolls, blankets. It's for 4 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anywho, so what was I going to say? Oh yeah.
So I'll sleep during second watch and then be up for third probably.
If you'd like.
Yeah.
V rolls perception is lower than her passive, so she takes her passive. The first watch, you see her just kind of rotate her head, and the ion torches behind her eyeballs light up, so she's like scanning the area with like a spotlight.
God, that's not creepy at all.
But other than that, her watch goes relatively unnoticed. For any of you who do stay awake, if at all, you might see her like spotlight a couple of random critters that might creep up on you. But other than that, nothing of dire circumstance, nothing she would awake the party for. Edwin, you're doing second watch. She would walk over to you, shake your shoulder, and say, "And wake up." Actually, no, she'd shake your foot.
Oh God, you're posting YouTube links. Dare I want to click on that? I
No.
don't.
It's a Terminator's vision.
Oh God.
Eddie.
It's V scanning.
She's not a well, she's she's a warforged. Anywho,
Fine.
so she grabs onto Edwin's.
Oh yeah, it's literally just that. Okay.
Huh? What?
Your turn.
What you are?
Your turn.
Okay. Edwin gets up and goes out into watch position.
V sits back on down and kind of boots off, and you can see and hear her.
Her Windows
the inside
98
of the
shutdown sound.
Dun, 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 as she begins repairing herself, gears and lights click and clack and glow from inside of her as she's doing her regular maintenance. Roll me
God, every
perception.
day a Windows update.
All right. One. 21s. So under passive.
Alright, take your passive. As you watch, you feel, you look around. Fuck AOL.
Fucking
But
dial-up
as you,
sound.
as you kind of relax a bit, you would hear the sounds of, a dragon shrieking and grumbling off in the distance. Some place far on the other side of the ravine, you can hear a small rock slide as things begin to crumble, along with this huge, deep, guttural sound that sounds like a mix between a yawn and a roar.
Why is it always on my watch?
It's a tired dragon yawning at its mountain. You'll be fine.
Oh no! The yawn was distinctly a different creature from the dragon. Roll me sense motive or take your choice.
Take 10 for 26.
Oh,
He's got okay sense motive.
something tells you that something was attacking the dragon.
Either the phoenix or a giant.
Well, the phoenix would have lit up the night sky.
That's true. It'd be very bright. Probably a giant.
Everyone else, please roll me a will save. Everyone except it.
So wake up. Okay.
Not my problem. I'm not.
Or
I'm not
everything-
getting up.
Everyone,
Or is
or
this a will
everyone's going-
save to stay asleep?
everyone's going under nightmare, and they have to make a save.
No, this is a will save to stay asleep.
22.
Wow, you guys are rolled amazing. Penelope, you too.
Oh, right. Penelope, let's see how she
So
does.
just determined to stay asleep.
She's like, no, I need this rest. I need my beauty sleep, damn it. Now what? Oh, Penelope.
Penelope, as you jolt awake, obviously you do the baby as well. Is disgruntled and starts kind
Oh, God damn it.
And fussing. V herself recoils, jumping from her previously inanimate state as you hear gears grinding in her jolting to a halt. She's like, "What the heck was that?" As for those of you who did save, you can stay asleep, but you could also awaken yourself if you'd like. You're like at that cusp where you're groggily start slowly awakening. You're like you can decide whether or not to get up, just turn back over.
Her legs feel like jelly. She's going back under.
The worst problem here is that we woke up the baby.
The baby, of course, is going is crying and wailing.
Which
You got, like, a
Penelope's gonna try to calm it down.
Roll me just
She's like, it's a child. What do I do? Shh, there. There.
The child wails even harder.
I don't.
Everyone,
Oh my god.
everyone, go ahead and everyone who's still asleep, go ahead and roll me again with a -2 penalty.
Can't get the baby to
I am
stop.
determined.
It turns out.
God damn it! 3 in a row. No.
What? Also, I'll have to slow it down.
Why is it? What's going on? 3 nat ones.
Holy shit! You did roll 3 consecutive nat ones. Anywho, Doc, something from the gut, from the
Oh, wow.
bottom of your gut, forces you awake. Something you never thought you'd have. Premonition, a maternal instinct.
Oh god, no!
NTM.
Somehow also wanting to kill a child.
Wow.
First,
What
but
the fuck?
probably not.
Doc, as you awaken, you look over to Penelope, and maybe while you don't have the specific words in mind, you can definitely feel at the bottom of your stomach. She's doing it wrong.
So I'm tired and haggard. I need my 2 hours of sleep, but I'm gonna go over and try to calm down the baby. Then I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm gonna have it sleep near me. Then
Well, it's still actively
yeah,
crying.
yeah. Obviously,
You're
I'm gonna try to diplomacy and target. I'm just gonna take 10 for an 18 because yeah.
Your roll slightly.
Yeah, because listen, I'm taking the 10, but I'm gonna roll just in case to see if it's another nat 1. Okay, it would have been much higher, but I took the 10, so it's only an 18.
Yeah, well, if you didn't, see, that was a practice roll. That's why you did.
I know, right? Watch, the next one's gonna be a 1 again.
Only when it matters.
Hey, one more, and Hunter would not be alone as the only person who rolled 4 consecutive nat.
Well, I like the day that I rolled 4 nat 20s in a row. That was fun. I destroyed your entire boss encounter. Damn it.
Shut the fuck up. Those alligators.
The alligators. I'm talking about the little undead robot thing that I
Oh,
absolutely crushed.
That one, yeah, I remember that. Anywho, unrelated. Back on track. Doc, you go on over and you look on over to Penelope, kind of grab him from her arms, immediately regretting because this thing weighs like 200, 300 pounds.
Immediately puts me into medium load. Oh, it's quite heavy. Okay, there.
Plop it down next to your bedroll. Just pat it on the head.
And I just look over to Melanie. You're doing it wrong.
Good night. It's time. Please fall asleep now, you baby.
Go to sleep, you little shit.
Well, she's not gonna
Dream of throwing rocks at people.
Dream of punching gnomes.
Punting gnomes, yeah.
No. Right, man. Eventually, the calm it down.
Two over the wall of the castle.
Anyhow.
Oh, God.
So you manage to calm it down, and everyone else kind of settles back down again. V, attempts to restart her, maintenance calls, and everyone else quickly tries to go back to sleep. The baby itself kind of, I guess, grasp onto Doc M's arm like a koala, arms around it, holding it to its chest and clamping it tight between its thighs, like bracing onto a pole. It won't let go. But all in all, it's definitely asleep. And with aside from a breath that smells like vegetable soup, it's not too bothersome.
Well, I guess I have to sleep with that. Fair enough.
I mean, you want to make an opposed strength check?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think so. Remember, this baby has a 17 strength.
Yep.
Good thing it's not grabbing onto me because there's no way I'm getting out.
Also, you wouldn't be able to move. It'd put you right into heavy, wouldn't it?
Out as big as me and weighs a lot more than me.
Yeah.
Anywho. But other than that, Edwin, your shift goes off without a hitch. Although I will say, at the end of it, you can hear the faint sound of something big lurching and pushing through rock and what appears to sound like fallen trees from the far side of the mountain. It's not coming towards you at all, but if it's loud enough to echo across the canyon, it's big.
Okay. Let's see. Who is next?
Citra. The one person who
Okay.
is definitely asleep.
And I assume because of that disturbance, my 2 hours are going to be during the third watch now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Not that it
so
really matters, but yeah.
yeah, Edwin's going to go kind of like tap on Citra's boot.
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna try to stay asleep.
Well,
He taps
considering
harder.
oh, okay.
You what?
Tap
Taps harder.
Yeah.
Well, okay, with knives too.
5 more
Thunk,
minutes.
thunk, thunk.
No, it's your turn. The others woke up from a baby.
Just pick her up. There you go. Yep. She can't sleep if you just hoist her on up.
Fine. She slowly gets up. Legs still feeling weak from the climb.
If I was playing anyone else but Doc M, I'd just grab you by the scruff of your neck and hoist you up.
Okay. I feel like Dr. would do that anyways.
Just furry kobolds.
Yeah.
That's it. You can treat them like gremlins.
Okay, so when Citra gets up, like, alright, so earlier I heard far off a dragon fighting something, in which woke up a baby, and something crashing through woods way over there. I point in the direction from the sound.
As long as it's not coming this way, we'll be fine.
Didn't think so.
Keywords, don't think so.
Anyway, so yeah, Edwin will go to the main tent and enter his meditation.
Well, I mean, you also need sleep.
You know what terrifies me? A giant rogue.
I mean,
Because you won't hear it coming.
You mean a bugbear?
Pretty much.
Look, bugbears have a stupid racial bonus to stealth for no reason.
And here's
And
Citra's
Citra will
watch.
just put up, next to the campfire.
Roll it. Perception.
Woo! the worst one in the group.
I mean, you rolled
And
29.
You're also the only person who rolled above their passive thing.
Quite well above it, too. You almost got to Doc M levels. Good for you.
Yeah. Anywho, as the night goes on, unless you choose to investigate further, every once in a while you could hear that same grinding, crunching sound through the rock woods that Edwin was talking about. Again, it's still on the far side of the canyon. Doesn't appear to be getting closer, but it's still there. It's every I'd say maybe it comes in regular intervals, maybe a couple minutes. It just sounds like something trudging. And then just stops. And then stops.
Which way is it heading towards the cave that we're going to?
No, it's on the completely opposite side of the ravine.
Yeah, we're close to the cave, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which probably means we hear a decent amount of activity from over in that cave. Just in general.
They'll be sleeping.
You definitely hear.
Well, they'd be sleeping, but there'd still be giants walking around, the ones on duty and whatnot. Because they're not stupid enough to have no one watching them.
Yeah.
True.
So.
Yeah, she sits by the campfire. Probably at some point starts doing some stretches because her legs are sore and kind of need to work them out.
Well, as you do so, you would with your perception, and actually some of that 29 perception, you would, I'd say, close to the middle of your watch, just before, no, not just before, but around the first signs of light eking out over the mountains. The sky starts changing from black to like that dark
blue?
purple. No, dark purple. Like I said, the sun's not technically out yet. Your perception, you would hear the sounds of some things. I guess big footsteps and the sound of rock being disturbed, climbing up from the ledges below you.
So okay, like how close?
Maybe less than a couple hundred feet, or less than 100 feet.
Less than 100 feet climbing up.
Yeah.
Probably a stone giant trying to return to the cave.
Okay. And V's not done with her maintenance yet, is she?
Nope. She got disrupted. She's still on shutdown mode. She could be. You can disrupt her. She'll get upset because she has to start again.
Yeah, I know.
You can do it.
I'm gonna start with El Jefe. I'll wake up El Jefe.
That's true, because he didn't have any watches, did he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he should be well rested by now. Yeah.
And he slept through everything. So.
Good for him. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll start with wake up El Jefe. Tell him I hear some. I hear something climbing up the cliffside.
Did you check it out, or?
I figured I should wake you up at least first before I go check it out. That sounds kind of close. So,
goes, checks it out, gets yeeted off the mountain. Well, can't tell anyone now.
Exactly.
You whoop.
So I'm gonna quickly and try to stealthily check over the ridge now that El Jefe's awake in case something happens.
What's the brightness levels?
I guess that's true.
Barely. I guess on the higher side of dim, not bright yet. But I was going to say, before that even happens, Citra, as you leave the tent, you look on over to the edge of the cliff. You can see, although this would be very convincing for anybody who, well, Citra, if you weren't taking your passive, I didn't say that your rolled perception lasts your entire watch, you would not have seen this. but you can barely see amongst the outcropping the hands and the upper half of a face of two stone giants who are doing a pretty damn good job of blending in. Because, like I said, your passive would not have passed, but you can see the variations in their skin against the rock, with the little edgings of light cresting the lip of the mountains, and the two of them are just glaring at over, watching you all.
We come in peace.
If they're glaring, why even bring attention to them?
As you say that, oh, good. Stone giants are actually some of the few giants that actually speak common, so you gotta like look on over and say, "What are you doing with Gondor's child?" They, as they speak to you, they obviously knowing that they've been revealed, they pull themselves up over the lip and stand over you, breaching well over 12 feet tall. They're bigger than Penelope.
We found him down below, and we decided to bring him back up here because that's where he belongs, and we were heading this way anyways.
They just kind of like walk on over, completely eschewing the idea of stealth by now. For any of you who are still asleep, you can choose to be woken up by the big thumping of their footsteps. I forgot to ask, Doc M, are you using your own little tent again?
Yeah.
Okay. As they reach on down, grab onto the tent, and just uproot it, plucking it from its little pines. And Doc M, you are immediately met with, while you still have your derailments, you are immediately met by the cold wind of an unexposed tent. Do you choose to wake up?
Well, yeah, I have a very high passive, so I would have heard the noises. So yeah, I'd be groggy, but I'd be waking up.
You would be met by the surprisingly lanky. By the way, stone giants are more tall and lanky than buff, though they still have 27 goddamn strength. But two lanky, gigantic, gray-looking humanoids that have very stiff, sturdy skin that looks like marble and rock. Just looking on down over, they're like, "Oh, he actually looks like he's been cared for. You do a good job."
Right.
She just looks up at them and in giant says, "Yeah, he was wounded when we found him. Is this your
by
kid?"
This time, Edward, they look on over and say, "That is Gondor. He's one of our hunters. He's been searching up and down the mountain for 3 days. Glad you found him.
Okay.
And glad you seem to care."
I mean, it's a child, so yeah.
The child itself is obviously now kind of slowly waking up, kind of grumbling a bit. Not happy to be being woken up, but as it kind of like blinks its eyes and looks on over, it sees, of course, the other stone giant, which you can actually see there's a vast difference between the child and the adult. The adult, like I said, is kind of lanky and skinny, and got marble-like stone skin, whereas the child is big, round, and chubby, and literally looks like a Geodude. Like I said.
A Geodude or a Goron?
Actually,
Gorons are pretty fat
Any evolution of Geodude.
Any evolution of Geodude.
sure. Anywho, as you quickly realize that, quite literally, they erode and get smoother and slimmer as they age and encounter the shit in life. The idea that all stone giants are born as just giant rocky spheres is kind of humorous to you in the back of your head. But you could choose to voice this or not.
She just kind of points to the kid and says, with her free hand that's not hugged onto him, says, Well, if you know the parents of this one by the name of Gondor or whatever, can you let them know we've brought them back now for them?
They look on over and say, well, we actually were coming on over because we heard him crying, and we thought that was him, which it is.
I got woken up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that was probably a slide rock bolter. Any of you can roll a knowledge nature. Actually, no, holy crap, dungeoneering to know what a slide rock bolter is.
Yeah.
God damn it! wait. That's it wasn't. That wasn't the
I thought for a second that Citra. I thought for a second that when Citra's roll went up, it was right as I clicked mine. So I was like, yes, I nat 20. Wait, where'd that +7 come from?
And I rolled another one.
Not once in a row, though.
It's not.
No, because the last one didn't count because it was to take 10. You just rolled for.
I rolled to C, but it's not 4 in a row because I did the roll. So, god damn it.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. So it's still 4 not once in a row.
No, because it botches the percentiles.
I'm having some strange flashbacks to the Tetsuo.
Only it's all my knowledge checks.
Twitch, by the way, the Tetsuo story was when Legion, he in a different campaign, he wanted to upgrade, quote unquote, the weapon that he was using to a Tetsuo. I believe you were using a great sword before. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
it was something, but yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, you know what? Why don't I use a Tetsuo? Sure, it does slightly less damage, but the criticals are ×4, and I'd rather just do big bulky damage. So he changed to a Tetsuo, and never rolled above a 5 for all the time that he used it. Immediately, he's like, you know what? Fuck it. He hucked the Tetsuo and immediately changes to something else.
You know what the issue is?
We became Mithril.
Yeah. You know what the issue is? It's because you're using a Tetsubo, but you weren't an Oni.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm never using that shit again.
Anywho. So, Citra is dungeoneering trained.
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's some trunk food.
Awkward silence.
As you hear him say, the snow giant talk about the slide rock bolter, you would know that a slide rock bolter is a gigantic mythical creature about the size, in general shape, of a blue whale, though it has an anatomy more akin to a worm. Anywho, well, actually, that's actually not too far off.
Oh my god.
This thing lives above ground, and instead of a tail, it has a giant clawed appendage, which grasps to the top of mountainside. And you think, well, what the hell would a whale-like creature be doing on the mountainside? Well, it has a natural +20 stealth bonus to appear as just a bunch of rocks on a mountain face, literally looking like a cliff. And these things, what they do is that they sit there and wait until something comes, nearby the base of the mountain, in which they release the mountain cliff from their tail, and they just barrel on down, creating a natural landslide, mouth wide open, and they just truck whatever they hit and swallow it whole, literally cleaving off the entire side of the mountain in a landslide. And then slowly, over the course of several days, with their tail appendage, facing that same mountainside, they slowly claw and climb themselves all the way back up, and then just kind of hibernate until they find something to eat again. Quite literally, these things can go for decades or even centuries, being in that hibernative state, being completely unnoticed by everyone because they actually have a +43 stealth to look like a mountain cliff. These things can just be on any side of the mountain. at any moment in time, and then just drop and crush and kill an entire line of people.
That's terrifying.
Yes.
Yeah, but I feel like it would only do that on things that it knows it can eat a lot of. Because if it's only one person, it wouldn't do that for one man. Because it's just not enough of a meal. So
again, the dragon.
yeah, a dragon's big enough. Yeah, definitely, it's a whole meal for it. So.
By the way, these things have horrible land speed. They are not pursuit hunters. If this thing reaches the bottom mountain and you guys want to fight it, you could actually probably smack it around. If it didn't have adamantine DR. But point being is that these things aren't necessarily big ass monsters to fight. They're more like an event. If you can avoid a landslide and get out alive, these things pose no threat to you.
Because we can outwalk it.
You can outwalk it. They are very slow. The whole thing is that
It's like
the slide rock vulture is a living landslide that just eats things. Yeah, it's great.
like who the hell picks these creatures?
The American Northwest, because this is an actual cryptid from the mining era.
Who the hell thought of the Dark Souls? Oh wait.
Some pissed off Japanese man that wanted to make everybody suffer.
I don't think he was pissed off.
A Japanese man who wanted to make people suffer.
He just wanted to turn his visions into something that others could see. There you go.
Anywho, so the idea that there's a slide rock vulture somewhere in the mountain side that probably just ate and killed a dragon and slowly climbed its way back up said mountain.
Hey,
Makes you kind of think, how many more of these are around here?
You never know until it's too late.
that is a true statement.
But
Just don't be a big enough group to make it want to eat you.
yeah, no, it's not gonna drop down a mountainside for like 5 people. No.
But you better bet your ass they'll do it for 5 people and a horse.
Maybe actually. Actually, Penelope alone might entice it because she's huge or large.
Large. Damn, she got bigger. Penelope, calm down.
Anywho, the stone giants kind of like look on over and hold out their hand towards the baby as it's slowly waking up. Maybe quickly recognizes at least the stone giants that they are, and kind of like reaches out and playfully grabs onto their finger, which is about the size of your arm, by the way.
Yeah.
As they kind of look on down and say, "Thank you for taking care of them, but don't mind, we'll take them off your hands now."
Actually, that's a good idea because we don't really have any more food to give it. We ran out of liquids, so.
Oh, we came prepared as one of them, unfurls a sack on their side, which you see has several, preserved animal bladders, which you can only assume are filled with milk or something. To which the other one kind of like looks on over to you. Thanks for your trouble. As it pulls off its own sack and drops it in the middle of your camp.
Oh, thanks, I suppose. We didn't really need anything. I was just doing what a doctor should do.
And look over and says, well, he just kind of shrugs and kind of turns around. And the two of them kind of speak in giant, which you understand is they're just talking about, we should head back and tell them that we found them. There are a couple of travelers on the roads, but they seem to be rather helpful, so don't bother with them.
Yeah, we're actually in the area to try to gather a few dragon eggs, so.
They kind of like look at each other, look back at you. Why would you do that?
Because dumber people than us want them.
They kind of like look on over. Kind of glad you took the baby then.
Yeah, no, we weren't gonna bring the baby near any dragons.
Right in your
They
way
just
first.
kind of like look on over, shrug, and they're like, "If you live, come back and we can maybe patch you up or something."
No, that's my job. I can patch us up if we live. But
Give
thank you
you
for the
place to
offering.
sleep.
That actually would be appreciated. Thank you.
And they just nod, and they say their farewells and continue on off. The giant sack in the center of the camp that they left. I'd say it's pretty big, maybe about it's oblong shaped, of course, but it's about maybe 4 feet in diameter, big enough to fit like a person or two.
Note to self: it's just full of people. Oh. Well, might as well, yeah. Wait, did Citrus do it?
Try to at least.
Citrus was like, ooh, prizes. Peeks in immediately.
But
Too
this,
bad.
well, before that, by this time the sun is starting to eke over the horizon. V's self maintenance has completed. She kind of slows down, clicks her eyes open, blinks a few times. And anybody else who wishes to actually properly wake up may do so in order to see well. The giant sack in the middle of the tent. Or not the tent, the camp.
And Doc, yeah, packing up her tent, like, oh, great, okay.
So you kind of like
on the bright side, they pulled the pegs up for me.
Doc M, or sorry, V kind of like looks over to the big sack, looks over to Doc M, and points to it. What's this?
Well, a thank you from the Giants.
Giants game? She like whirls around.
Apparently.
If you look down, you'll probably find giant footprints. Kind of hard to miss.
Actually, yeah, they'd probably leave an indent in the ground pretty easily. Unless they're rangers and they leave no tracks, well then, get fucked us.
No.
But, yeah, they showed up, they knew the name of the person who was the child's parent, so they took the kid.
Well, good that it was brought to the family and we don't actually have to climb any further.
I mean, we still have to climb a lot to get to a dragon's nest, probably, but now we can start heading that way.
Just not.
On an unrelated note, apparently a dragon got eaten last night, or so we think.
As well, actually, I should say, as the morning sun has properly peeked on over, you can see across the chasm and valleys of the mountain range, and one entire side of the mountain is just absolutely clean. Like there's a giant, obviously there's foliage and trees and other things growing on, but there's this giant gray and brown stripe rocketing straight down the mountainside. And at the very bottom, you see a very strange looking grayish brownish blob. Every couple of moments, it seems to twitch and wiggle as it's followed by the sound of that crunching gravel.
So yeah, that happened.
He just kind of blinks it. What is that?
They called it a slide rock bolter. Citra seemed to know a decent bit about it.
He just blinks a bit.
Anywho, we should keep going and try to find a nest, shouldn't we?
He kind of like looks at the sack. I want to know what's in here, though.
Sure, knock yourself out.
If there's a nest over there, though, and we just avoid the rock bolter.
She goes on in and pulls on the twine string that keeps the sack closed. Since this is technically your reward, Doc M, please roll me 2d100.
Okay. 60 and 82.
60 and 82.
I'll be right back.
Do. Okay. Do. Roll me 2d6.
Okay. 6, 2 and 4.
Okay. As she opens it up, you'll find that inside is a very finely woven coil of rope, made out of vines and other kinds of foliage that are local to the mountain. Uh, the entire rope itself measures about 100 feet long and is a little bit stronger than normal hemp rope. The DC for strength checks and things increased by +2. Uh, just a pretty decent utility item. And in addition, in the middle of this coil appear to be 6 giant, well polished and well sheened stone spheres. Almost like they appear to be giant shot puts.
Shot puts.
So it's a belt with rocks on it that look like shot puts.
So what?
No, they're two separate things. They're not.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I guess you could if you want.
I mean, an educated player would say this is a belt of hurling lesser, probably.
100 feet worth of a belt.
Oh my god, wait, yeah, it's a whole rope. Okay, shoot, I don't have detect magic. So
who left chat?
Oh, did we lose someone? Did Hunter?
Legion was.
Oh, Legion's there.
He just came back.
Oh, okay. When you're in streamer mode, you don't hear people join or leave. So. Okay. Well, the best I can do is appraise, which, shoot, what's the DC? It's 10 plus the item's caster level, right?
For what?
For identifying it with appraise? Oh, God.
You have to have the magic eye feat.
Oh, God, that's right.
I like to detect magic, see if there's anything
You know,
magical.
that's probably the better option.
Do.
Oh, good for
As you look on over, neither of these appear to have any magical effects on them. Though Citro, with your praise check, the rope itself appears to be, well, like I said, it's of a higher quality than normal hemp rope, and there's 100 feet of it in this coil. Other than that, can't really put on a decent market price, not with a praise check of 9 at least. However, the polished stone shot put balls appear to be masterwork. Well, sphere bullets that the giants are accustomed to throwing and hucking as weapons. Though again, with a 9 check, you can't identify a price value. But
a 9 check.
Also, Legion, if you're trying to talk, we can't hear you. But
I dropped out of Discord. Shit was going nuts.
You went up by 10.
So. Okay, well, I guess my role doesn't matter. Doc M, take it away.
Sorry.
Anyway,
sorry, you made a character that had.
I am skill focused. That is true. I have 3 ranks into appraise.
I have maybe what the hell 5.
It's
I have
okay.
2 ranks. That's it.
It's okay. You can kick my ass in a fight though, so don't worry.
Anywho, with a 19 was also high enough pass, but as you look on over,
that's cool.
The shot put balls appear to, like I said, be masterwork. Well polished stone shot put. These are a unique weapon that appear to be of martial weapon requirement. They obviously this is sized for a large creature, but normally they would be one-handed ranged weapons that would deal 1d6 damage and can be thrown with a 20-foot range increment. For obviously these are sized up too large. If you guys do wish to use them, not that any of you are, well, I guess a lot of you are dex builds, you can throw them, but none of you are strength, so it won't do much damage. Obviously, you can treat them as two-handed range throwing weapons, though obviously you'll take a -2 penalty for the size increment. strictly speaking, for any of our builds, this is kind of useless. They're better off being sold. As like I said, they are masterwork items. There's 6 of them, so /R 305.
Are they considered ammo or actual thrown weaponry?
They're actually thrown
Okay.
up. We can't retrieve them, so yeah.
Okay. Oh, also, did I get my 2 hours of sleep so I can put my salves and stuff back up?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you want to sell these 6, you can get a cool 900 gold or so from these. I put 3,500.
So we can get 915.
Penelope can carry them
if you-
for now, then
Yeah.
we can just sell them or get back down
Yeah, we can.
town.
Or she could just yeet them at something if we need be.
That's
She's
also-
not proficient with martial.
Yes, but it's at least a ranged weapon. Right?
You know, it's an option if she needs to throw
Well,
something.
if it's a, so I'm sorry, we're talking about throwing these smooth balls. Don't you need to throw anything?
No, because these are actually weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, throw anything is only for random improvised objects and stuff like that. Yeah, like throwing a table leg or a plate at someone, stuff
Okay,
like that.
thank you.
Yeah. And what is the rope with their magic check?
100 foot. Do you want to keep any of these? The 100-foot rope does weigh 15 pounds.
And the rope's not
Holy
magical.
shit.
Oh, it's 100 feet.
Is the rope
Yeah.
magical in any way? Because he did the cast of detect.
There is no magic.
Okay.
on
I
any.
said nothing registers magical here.
Also,
Let's just.
I get my silk rope back, right? That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
we use for the baby.
Yeah. Yeah, we used the rope and the tent to make the swaddle. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you get those back.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I need
I
to.
say just keep it and sell it all the stuff in town that we don't.
Yeah, we
need.
might as well keep it for now, and if when we
It's a
do
little
get to a
extra cash.
place, it's more money. So, do we have to do a separate price to see the worth of the rope?
The rope itself is of equal value to a hemp rope. It's just slightly stronger.
Okay, so it's the same price. Okay. So I need to up my spells back to what they are then, because I assume we're gonna sit here and prepare our things.
Oh, of course.
Last thing we need to do is come into a dragon's nest unprepared. Okay.
But anywho, unless there's anything else anyone wishes to do or say, I assume you guys pack up, prepare, and
Yeah, those are all good.
head off.
Yeah, we should be good to go. Check out the dragon's nests, hopefully.
With everyone, I would
Just
propose a 5-minute bathroom break
Okay.
to also get water
Yeah.
and do whatever else.
And I'll be doing
So,
the usual of spending one of my potions immediately just to have the endure elements for the day. So
Kind of expected that. Go ahead.
Okay, grab snacks, use bathroom. You're up.
2, 3, 4. I don't need a second endure element, so that can go into
Right.
another cured light ones. There we go.
Lucia.
Yeah, what's up?
So while I was muted, I ended up going down a rabbit hole of just reading shit. Like, well, because when he posted the Alaskan bullworm.
Yeah, the slide
that
bolter.
was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the slide bolter. There it is. I was looking at some other archive stuff that the.
Oh yeah, there's a
artists have
lot
done.
of weird things.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then, but though I say he or she, also made a post on Tumblr of all places, not to punk fuck off. So I was like, oh, is he gonna talk about The Green Room, which is a movie? It was one of Anton Yelchin's last movies. It's a good movie. I think it's still on Netflix. Either way. So I clicked that and it was like, oh, has nothing to do with the film. And I started reading down more. And I don't know if you ever heard of the Proud Boys
Oh, I have not.
or who Gavin
I've heard-
McGinnis is.
I've heard the
Yeah.
Proud Family.
The Proud Family. Yeah. I don't know. Like, so to the knowledge that I've heard the Proud Boys, they're labeled as an alt-right neo-Nazi, like anti-Semitic, like hate group.
Oh.
But hold on, and I'm not fighting in their defense. That's what I was doing when I was quiet. Everybody else was talking. I was just kind of reading up more on them, and I was reading up on who Gavin McGinnis was, which actually Gavin McGinnis is the co-founder of Vice.
Yeah.
So
I have to quickly go to the
figure that
bathroom
shit
as
out.
well, so
Yeah, no problem.
I'll be right back.
It's nothing important. I mean, we're all streaming, or the stream's going on, so. I do not support Proud Boys Twitch. If anybody else actually listens to this or watches this, it's just information.
I just
That's
found
all.
happening.
That's information.
Oh, I reintroduced myself. I started reading up on what the Proud Boys were and who Gavin McGinnis is. And if you haven't heard of them, they're labeled as a anti-Semitic, neo-Nazi, like hate group, racist hate group.
Ah, yeah.
Started up by the co-founder of Vice. But I don't know. When I first was reading about them, hence why I said reintroduced. Lucy is not here. That's why I'm continuing to talk about this for a second. When I first heard about them, they were there during the Battle of Portland, where Antifa and the Proud Boys like duked it out in the fucking streets. Yeah.
So
Confusing time, dude. Very confusing time.
Yep.
I hope all hate groups burn in hell. There you go,
okay,
Twitch.
well, oh Jesus.
Well, if you hate a hate group, aren't you a hate group?
I was about to say,
Hate
technically-
is hate, so what?
Yeah.
Hate is hate.
You're not a hate group for hating on hate groups. You're just an asshole.
there you go.
So I'm an asshole for hating hate groups?
No,
Okay,
just
I
for
can deal
hating
with
anyone in general. It's just like, whatever. It's okay. We're all assholes
that.
in one way or another.
I don't necessarily believe in hating anything, but if you're really going to stand there and tell me that Jews are the problem with the world,
Okay,
yeah,
oh
no, go
boy.
fuck yourself. No, that's
Political
what,
views.
That's
Yay.
what anti-Semitism is.
I know. Anyway, so are we good to cut back to the map?
Alright, you alive?
Yeah.
Alright, just make sure.
So everyone's here.
Sounds like it.
Sure, why not?
Michael apparently is here for a bit. He'll be going soon, though, I think, in what, an hour?
2.
2 hours? Okay. Oh, hey, that's nice. Back to the main, then.
Anywho.
I
So
could just keep it
continue-
up on there, but I think everyone wants to see the rolls if they are watching. If anyone does pop in.
Well, I was going to say, as you guys continue climbing on up the mountain, you gather all your things, prepare all your spells for those of you who are spellcasters.
I think.
Also, did you prepare her spells?
I mean, she's just gonna prep the
Double check.
same. Yeah, she's gonna prep the same one she always has, which I think I just kept them marked. So let's see. She has a cure. Oh, I haven't put in her cure lights. She has more spells I can put in the second one slot. I just haven't. It's just because cure moderate is all we're gonna use her for. She's our heal bot. Anywho.
Now allocate all those charges to those things.
Yeah, so we got 5 second levels, 5 first levels, and 4 third levels. So, hey, Cure Light Wounds, you have 5 charges. Cure Moderate, you got 5 charges.
You're allocating your third level.
Hey, Cure Serious, you got 3 levels. 3 spells.
You're putting the last one into locate object. Why do you have locate objects?
So we can locate the eggs.
Okay, I'll give you that. That's actually not off plan.
Gee, rocket science.
I thought you guys were just gonna bubble around in the dragon cave until you found them.
Fuck no.
Well, do we want to try to see about the one that got eaten? Because that could be free eggs.
If you want to get down to the bottom of the...
We don't know what nest it came from, though, and it could have just been the father, and then we'd still have the mother of the brood to look at to deal with.
True.
But that is a fair point. So
Is that the way? Is that back the way we came, Dev? Or
It's
is
on
that...
a completely opposite mountain. I've said this for the 4th time.
Okay, but I asked.
is it a mountain back towards leaving the mountain range, or is it further in? That's, I
Like
think, what he's going
sideways.
It'd be on this side.
for. Okay, yeah. So, and we want to be in the Mount Ember area, so no, we're good. It was looking for food, probably for its mate. Which means that was probably a male dragon. If they're following ecology, I believe. Of
Yeah.
animals.
So you guys continue on, traveling on. Everybody except Lucia. Take a sucker.
Why?
No,
What?
Hunter that one last.
It was Hunter that one last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, what are we talking about? Except Hunter.
I almost won with my roll.
Okay,
He came
Lucy.
very close. Now it's me. Yay. 20.
Roll a 20 with a D100.
Okay, we've done this before, but it was in a completely different campaign, so I'll allow it.
Okay.
So, you guys continue climbing on up.
Okay. We're around here.
And,
Okie dokie.
You guys continue climbing on up. You find a mountain slowly starts to level on out, and you guys find something of a twisting, winding pathway up the side of the mountain, up towards where you see another mouth of a cave. Well, I should say, you guys have been searching for a while. Penelope, using her scent, finally smells brimstone, which tells you more information on dragon, the red dragons at least. And you decide on gathering together until you find a decent pathway up to one of the mouths of these caves. As you slowly start climbing on up, Nakam, your perception tells you no indication of any current dragons, none flying around or none that have disturbed this area recently. So, if anything, either they're out hunting and they're not home, or if they are well in their caves, nesting. Well, just nesting, yeah.
Well,
So,
good a time as any to go and peek then.
Well, up we go, I guess.
Yep.
you gotta look it over. It says, shouldn't we allow the monks to go first? So they can punch things first.
Okay, then. Come on, monks. Go.
It might be a little bit difficult for them to punch things from behind. So I believe there is a fighting style that does exactly that.
Punch behinds.
Yeah, I believe it's called the donkey punch. Donkey's
Oh my god. Oh, Dev. How sheer is this wall?
sheer
I'm
up.
donkey style.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god, can we please read that feet line for
No.
donkey style?
No. No.
It's all about kicking.
Anywho, these
Yeah.
mountain cliffs that you see, they are sheer enough to definitely require a climb check. If you're asking like how tall they are, each of them are well over 20 feet up.
So we could climb up if we want to waste less time of going all the way around, but that relies on climb checks. Well, not for Citra. She doesn't have to because she's got a climb speed,
I
but...
could just climb up there and throw down rope for you guys.
Actually, yeah, we just got that rope. We might as well make use of it. Tie it to a rock up there, we climb
Actually-
up and keep going up that way. Well,
Actually, better yet, if that's the idea.
Yeah. Me
Uh,
and El Jefe also have climb speed.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see how it is.
What do you mean? How do you have a climb speed?
Oh wait, I do. Sorry, that's right. He didn't go with monkey style. Never mind.
Yeah, if you
No,
have monkeys,
I have-
yeah, if he goes into
I
his
have a
monkey
climb.
style, he has climb. Yeah.
I have a climb at 10. That's all. But
I've got a 20.
okay, shut up.
Or we could all just climb up.
I pull out a grappling hook.
Wait, wait. Where were you keeping that? You have a grappling hook on
Also,
you?
Edwin, you read wrong. Monkey style does not grant you a climb speed. It lets you get a bonus on the climb checks.
Oh, you just
still have to
you get a
roll.
bonus.
And I have it because I still have my cat burglars kit on me.
I'm sorry I suggested this
So-
course of action because this might be longer than going around now.
Yeah, let's walk.
We could just walk around. I was just trying to save
Citra's
time.
Citra's already climbing.
Oh god damn. Well, you know what? She's a rogue. She can scout ahead for us. That's fine. It's full day now, so that's perfectly fine. The rest of us
I
can
was
go
gonna
around.
give Citra the grappling hook, but okay.
Eh, whatever. She can scout around. We'll go the long way.
V kind of holds out her hand, and you see a panel slide open, and you see out pops a small crossbow-like device, although it's much wider and would obviously accept objects that are not just crossbow bolts. And she's like, "Oh, I can load that in."
Yeah, I'm just.
Perfect. Here you go.
You guys
And
have fun.
shoot
I'm
the
just
shit
gonna
out
go
there.
around, but you're all playing around with this.
V loads in the crossbow, loads in the what's it? The grappling hook
Grapple hook.
into the launcher. I assume you attach
Which-
your rope to it.
Absolutely, I was just about to say that.
Okay.
He attaches the goddamn rope on there.
Oh, I
She fires it on out,
just.
and
They're
it
climbing up there.
launches up and latches onto that rock right there. She shouts out to Citra, "Can you make sure it's stable?"
Penelope's just
Sure.
watching all this. Do I want to? Should I climb up, or do you need any help?
Citra, your silence is concerning.
said sure. She's making sure it's connected well enough.
It looks well dug in enough.
We're probably fine.
Alright, cool. And
She obviously starts climbing on up. She has the rope in hand. So she
Yep.
What's Penelope's climb? Could she just? I mean, the rope's fine as
Well,
well, but
All right, everyone, pause.
Yeah.
Don't move your tokens, because
Never
as
split the party.
oh yeah.
as it happens, Doc M, with your very high perception, and Citra with you just being closer than everyone else, the two of you would hear the sounds of whooping, hooting, and hollering as dark figures from other outcroppings nearby start swooping on in.
Oh god, do we have harpies?
Well,
No, Jack
as they come on in,
Jackanapes.
as
Oh
they come on
no.
in, you hear the whooping and hooting and deep sound of thundering slaps of meat upon meat coming on down.
ass cheeks.
These wolfies are shut the fuck up. Just
Whatever they are, they're thick.
moving on in. If you shut the fuck, I hate you guys so much. Anywho, you know what? I'm not upset that I did this then. As coming on down, giant winged gorilla like
Yep.
creature come down with giant scimitar like swords as they descend from other sides of the cliff. Let me double check this thing, making sure I got the CR encounter correct. Okay, yes. Though one of them seems particularly more monstrous than the other, rather than having dark feathery wings, this one has bright red bat wings. Holy crap!
Oh God, it's a half
It
dragon.
is.
Fucking
It bears
Christ.
a horrible fang as it bellows on down, shrieking. In holy crap, I forgot. These things speak common. Why do they speak common? All right, bellowing on down, saying, "Trespasser, destroy them!" Everyone roll initiative.
We are. Hey Edwin, I need you to take the front, buddy. Oh no.
Never split the party.
Yeah, the two of us are in danger over here.
I should mention, as of right now, these creatures all fly approximately 20 feet above the ground of where they are.
Let's see here.
God
Initiative.
damn it! Even with a high fucking dex, I cannot
Oh wow.
roll over 10.
Don't worry, I rolled just as bad too. I rolled a 5. And for Penelope, I gotta go over to her token. Oof.
All right, so
On the bright side, the monkeys are gonna go after the two people shooting guns at them first, no doubt. But we got this boy over here to deal with. And there's Penelope. Hey, she rolled a 10. Good for her.
All right, is everybody in initiative order?
Looks like it. Yep.
All right, Edwin, your initiative goes first. How's that range attack option that I told you to be worried about?
So yeah, he's going to draw the.
I should mention, like I said, the dare here are about 20 feet above the ground of where they stand. The difference from elevation from this floor to this one is 10 feet, so the dare he is effectively 30 feet above you. So 55 feet out, 30 feet up.
Oh, monkey. See, Superman.
35 feet up. That has a 70-foot distance. Okay, that's still within first range.
Okay.
So move action, you pull it out.
I'll guess I'll take a shot.
I mean, you can move as part of pulling it out if you'd like.
Yeah.
If you want to get closer to me, that's up to you. Or if you want to get closer to it.
No, I'll get closer to you.
Okay.
All right.
Just in case.
That'd be at the cusp of 80 feet, but that is still first increment. Go ahead.
Pew, hey,
Pew,
nice.
30. You pop them.
With swift action, I enter 3 stances.
Okay.
They don't apply to a crossbow, but you're fine otherwise.
Yeah.
Also, you don't get your +3, so.
Yeah.
Because you said it afterwards, but you're fine.
Yeah.
I think the 30's gonna hit. So.
Interestingly enough, the attack bonus is does not say when attacking with your style. It just says as long.
Yeah, as long as you have them active, so you can attack with anything and get the bonus. So.
Anywho, he takes 9 damage. He must roll a fly check. He physically can't fail fly checks. He still stays up. But you nail him for 9 damage as a bolt finds its way into his shoulder as he hoots and howls, but ultimately just seems more angry than injured.
Do these things look armored, or do they look like they're naturally tough?
Dare you do not wear armor. No.
So they have a natural armor most likely then. Okay.
Obviously.
And
Look,
for shits and giggles,
anything
roll
above
knowledge.
5 has natural.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Edwin.
You think it's a jackknife?
You think it's a jackanape? Oh, this joke again. Fuck, man. I didn't think everyone would take it real when I rolled my bard bluff check for that.
Look, nobody had a knowledge check or a sense motive check to beat you.
Except for Daddy, and Daddy didn't say anything.
Daddy didn't say
I
shit.
need to step away from.
Yeah. Okay.
Penelope.
God.
As of right now,
yeah, we're
Lee is
splitting.
climbing. El Jefe is at the bottom, holding the rope and not actually climbing. What do you do?
Oh, jeez. Which group's gonna be in the more danger? That depends on where they go. Um. Ooh, this is a bit of a problem. We are quite split up.
Can I use a free or have a free sentence or no?
Yeah, as a rule of thumb, I'd say you can speak 1 to 2 sentences on each person's turn.
Okay. Then as a free sentence.
Yeah, without
Okay.
using
Yeah.
action.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think I know what a horse would think is the best option for this first case scenario.
Well, let him say his thing if it's relevant.
Yeah.
Okay. Seeing Penelope's confliction, he's gonna point over to the other two and say, "Go help them. We got Citra up top."
That's true. They do have 2 people who can use guns here, which will be able to fight off a lot more than the other. If they decide to go for the weaker group first, like Animal, well, they're intelligent, so. But, yeah, what's her movement speed? I think it's 50. Let me check. Oh, it's 60. Jesus Christ, she can go.
Horse is fast.
Horse fast, go burr. So, if she takes a double move, she can move 120.
Horse fast, go trot.
Trot, trot, trot. If she does.
You could take the
Actually,
run
she has
action.
the run feat, so she does not flat-footed when she runs. So that's actually not a bad idea. Because she be horse. So she can go up to, 5 times? Yeah.
Do keep in mind you cannot run up inclines, so you
Yeah.
have to stop at the same.
Yeah, obviously I'm going to stop at the other group, though. So. We just gotta hope that the other group is fine, because this is both healers over in this area. If the other group gets too badly wounded, that's bad.
Don't worry, we got the tank up front.
Yeah, so she'll stop there. She's here with this group, so one more up. There we go. Okie dokie. And that's her action, is the run action, so
Alrighty.
trot on over. She just huffs it over to the other group. Okay, I'm here to help. At least that's what Hefe wanted, so I'm here. Woo. So, who is next? Citra.
Okay, so I am going to move and Hellcat Stealth over this
Alright.
way. I gotta roll for that, hopefully.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
This minus 10.
25.
Do they seem not to see me?
They seem to kind of do a double take as they seem to search and look in your general area, but not at you directly.
Okay, then I'm going to try sneak attack and snowball
Oh no.
gunshot this guy.
Alrighty, go right ahead.
Well, Rogue says brr. Oh my god. Opening with a nat 20, really?
That's a 40-foot distance. You don't get your precise shot, but you do get your sneak attack because you take sniper subclass, which gives you increased sneak attack distance. The snowball does need to confirm on its own, so please roll the attack roll again.
24.
Just click the button again.
Wait,
No, because the snowball uses the gun's attack roll, so technically that is the confirm.
You need to re-roll spell strength, so no.
Oh, okay.
so wait,
Just roll snowball again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Well, now you're making me doubt myself.
Okay. Yay, Eldridge Archer mixed with Rogue. Gestalt be crazy.
My bad. It does use the same critical confirmation. It has an independent critical multiplier.
Yeah.
Bad. So,
It uses the normal critical, of the snowball, so you just roll the damage again instead of, if the weapon was a times 4.
I get double snowball basically on it.
Yep.
Yes.
If you confirm, which 22 might have.
22 untouched. Yeah.
Oh my god, this thing's getting blasted out of the sky.
Just the first.
So,
Replace his heart with a snowball bullet.
Oh my god. Yeah, Lillian was brutal. I love playing that elf.
Give me a second. Plus 17 plus
Hey guys, I
42.
figured out how to kill them.
You do over 100 points of damage.
In one shot. Is that a save or die?
It is a save or die.
DC 15. He makes
Okay, he
it. It's fine.
passes that.
But he's
However-
falling to the ground. There's no way.
He's absolutely falling to the ground. But one thing at a time. So, firstly, you do manage to land the dampening strike, so he takes a -2 on spell saves against your spells for 1 round, which I guess sure, why not? And he must make a fort save against your stagger effect, which he again takes -2 on. He passes exactly, sadly, but he still falls 20 feet, and as a large creature, his fall damage is 1d8, so he must make an acrobatics DC to
Gun.
he physically can't fail the acrobatics. So he'll save for the first 10 feet. He still takes the remaining 10 feet of fall damage, which is a 1d6. Or I'm sorry, 1d8.
Yeah, D8 for large. 5 extra
He
damage.
takes five lethal damage. Drops into, I should say, bloodied and critically wounded, and he is.
Citra just looks up. Gun.
Court gun.
Cork a gun. Oh my god. Well, I don't think we have to worry, Edwin, about these gorillas being after us now. I think they're really focused on the rat with the gun that just dropped on them instantly.
As you did that. Use your move action, use your standard. You have basically left, unless you have anything swift. You have obviously revealed yourself. That's about it.
Citra just blows a raspberry at them.
Now V's turn. If you use her move action to hoist herself up, she physically cannot fail the climb check with the rope.
DC's only a 5, so yeah.
She looks on down to Hefe and says, "You want me to pull you up and make you come up faster?"
Legion?
It's yes or no.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally muted myself. Yeah, if it's gonna be faster, yes.
Yeah. See, if you didn't tell Penelope to go with the other group, she was just gonna do a strength check to throw you up to the lip, and hopefully you catch yourself.
He's not going to be manhandled. Thank you very much.
I mean, fair enough. But it's a horse. You're not manhandled. You're horse handled. How dare you?
Anywho, as V begins pulling on up, I'll treat it as a climb assist. For all intents and purposes, you are being aided. You'll get your +2 on climb checks, and also you will move twice the speed of normal climbing. So that's it. Now the dare
Cool.
creature.
The one that just got yeeted out of the sky.
Yeah, the one that got yeeted out, so I'm not too happy. He looks on over at Citra. You really can't do too much without wasting actions and turns. Actually, no, what we're talking about, he has an acrobatics 15. He can keep up as swift. Yeah. I'll actually roll because I like doing that, but he keeps up as swift. And he shall, using his wings, fly up the 5 feet on coming up at an angle, and just charges at Citra. Whoosh. With a +1 higher ground for being flying, and a +2 from charging. This is a +3. Swoosh. He smashes you for 13 damage.
I'll immediate action, arcane pool to reduce damage by level, plus my DR, so I only take 2.
Arcane pool, go burr.
What do you mean you only take 2?
That's my DR3, slashing and bludgeoning.
This is
Right, because of your Aranea Silk thing. Yeah. Alright?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm the tank.
You can really reduce the damage with that arcane pool. Damn.
7 plus, I'm sorry, 8, because you're level 8. 8 plus 3, yeah. It takes 2 damage. The other dare here. do.
Is that the one that got shot with a bolt? I think it is.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, it is.
Yep.
It's going to, at a downwards angle, dive bomb onto Edwin. Getting the same +3, but whoosh, motherfucker. It charges on down, swinging, slashing, gets a +3. Smash, crit.
Gee, again on Edwin.
So, first of
Oh,
all,
with the charge, does confirm.
Yeah.
yeah, so you take 28 damage, and
You're knocked down.
Well,
Oh.
it's a 27 beat your CMD, because Edwin might have more. He's a monk.
That is true.
It does not.
Alright, so you stay on your feet, but you still get crit for 28 damage.
Why do you keep getting crit? God.
Well, that's different. The Falchion has an 18 critical rate. So.
That's true.
It rolled a 20.
It did roll
I
a 20.
I did roll that 20. Never mind.
Damn. The bullets and now the monkeys. You're just getting beat up by everything, huh?
And El Jefe, you get a +2 on climbs. You climb at double speed. With, I believe you have a climb speed of 10 feet, or modified climb. It's not a racial bonus. But, so I believe you can get up here in one turn. 20 feet up, yeah, if you beat climb DC.
Which my climb is +11.
Yeah.
So
Also, wait, how the hell do you have a 70-foot land speed? Pretty sure
that's a typo.
Yeah.
That has to be. Oh no. I don't think it can't be from monk robes.
Yeah. You should be at 40.
Yeah, no, that's. Yeah, that's a typo.
Anywho.
Did you accidentally get Boots of Expeditions and thought they stacked?
No, he doesn't even have that on the sheet.
Oh.
No, I don't have those.
Anywho.
All right. Yeah. He climb check +2, so
You can't fail. Move action, you get up all 20 feet.
yeah, move action. Why can't I?
Oh, it's because I have a. Excuse me.
No, there we go.
Vision blocker on that thing. I have a dynamic lighting now, so is dynamic lighting even working for you guys? It is not.
No.
No. I see.
Oh,
I
there
see
it
what
goes.
everyone is.
Tell me
Okay.
that.
Yeah,
very
I see it.
dynamic.
Yeah. All right.
You have a standard. What do you do? This dare
Have a
he
standard
is,
and a swift.
and a swift, yes. This dare he is 5 feet around. If you want to go punch him,
5 feet on the ground.
actually, you only have a standard action.
Do you have anything you can throw at him?
No.
Taking
But I
one of those
can
smooth
do-
You
walls.
could throw a V at him. Yeet.
Yeah, I'm not strong enough for that.
Darn shame.
Swift action. I'm gonna spend a key point and give myself accelerated form.
Alrighty.
So I am under displacement and haste for 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And if that one's 5 feet, I will.
On your token, I shall put the do a little lightning bolt thing. Boop. Displacement. Yeah, 15% miss chance. All right. Yeah.
And then I'll use my standard to
As you move on up,
move 40 feet there.
As you move on
And then
up,
that's my turn.
take a swing at you as he has reach. He does go against a 50% miss chance of displacement.
Can I also roll an acro, or am I too late for that?
Too late for that.
Okay, no problem.
1 through 50 is a miss. 51 and higher is a possible hit. He whiffs as he slashes through your illusory form, and not much else happens. That's about all.
Sweet.
So now they have Dragon Deputy's turn. as he is very disgruntled about you, well, mostly Citra, blowing apart his buddy.
What
As,
action is the mutagen?
standard? You drink it.
Oh,
Remember,
because it doesn't mention anything. So
if an ability is unlisted, always assume it's a standard action.
okay.
Like the fire breath, it doesn't list anything. Obviously, assume it's a standard action.
Must be swift.
It must be. You're right.
Anywho, this guy, he shall turn around, descending at an angle, so he does get his double speed. Shall shoof, fly on over. Or should
Okay.
probably put height increments for these guys. Each number indicates 5 feet. So, except he's 4. This guy is 1. 1. There's half dragon there. He is going to fly about 2 feet, so it's 10 feet up. And this guy down here, he is now obviously only at 5 feet. Smacking distance of you. All right, there you go. Anyway, this one flies on down to get both El Jefe and Citra within his reach as he inhales deeply and breathes out a gout of fire over the two of you.
Ha ha ha! You chose poorly. I see you've chosen death.
Only reflex, DC 20. Citra, your evasion pulls you out. You're unharmed.
The tankiest of them all. I
Legion.
really want to get greater invasion, just so I'd always take half.
Legion.
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 I think this internet shut out again. Hurry!
You want to roll for him?
Yeah.
But people will get upset when he does rejoin.
Fair enough.
Yo,
Legion.
check 1 2.
Unmute yourself if you have again.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yo, breathing fire over both you and Citra. Please roll my reflex.
All right, I get a +1 to this, and I
Yeah.
do have evasion.
Yeah, I know you're rogue.
Rogues don't care.
As the two of you double backflip in perfect synchronous fashion, you guys evade the fire entirely, which the baby is very upset about.
Hey, Citra, we should join a circus.
Not yet.
You already are a bunch of fucking clowns. I was about to say, yeah. Oh god, there's not too much Doc M can do in this position.
Throw needles at him.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to reach him with. Because I am not a fighter. I did not bring crossbow.
Can you buff Edwin?
No. I can buff myself, though.
Okay. Well, can't you give Edwin a temporary health?
Yeah, but I mean, he's just gonna get crit again. you
He's
know?
gonna live. Yeah, but we got keep him alive until we get the eggs, at least.
He really needs to. Also, if I step within that range, I'm within slapping distance, and he's just gonna slap me. I could go down there.
Here.
I could go there, but you know.
Then you're out of reach.
And then he's gonna 5 foot over and slap you.
He's gonna slap me afterwards, realizing that I'm keeping this man alive. I'll leave the healing to the healer. I'm the healer after a battle. So, yeah.
So useful.
Hey, shut up. When you need stitches, you'll have to come to me.
When you have holes, she will fill them.
Yeah, so as my standard, I'll just, I'll inject myself with a mutagen then.
Alright, go ahead.
Yep. Boosting dexterity, dropping wisdom.
Alrighty.
So that is a +4 wisdom, or +4 dex, -2 wisdom. and plus 2
What
natural
does
armor.
what does your mutagen look like?
I've
'Cause
been
most
using
people-
injectors, so I
No, no,
literally.
no, I'm saying the effects. As in, like, if you're doing strength mutagen, you bulk out. If you're doing a dex mutagen, you
Nobody
put
sees
it-
because I'm completely wrapped, so it doesn't
Well,
matter.
It changes your bone structure. I mean, you could change
It could.
lanky and spindly for the dex base, or just big and fat for the con base.
Well, the clothing would hide most of that, but I assume.
Boring.
Yeah, I don't know.
would
I don't know how it would change her, to be honest.
What does it do though?
It could. Since it doesn't make her any faster, it all just makes her more graceful. So.
Loses some
Oh
weight.
yeah, mutagens still give you a natural armor bonus. You can say, oh hey, look, it gives me insectile thing.
Because they can't see it, so.
Yeah,
I can only really describe it once she's not completely covered, so.
Anywho, you have a move action. What do you do?
Should I try to set up the flank?
It's fine. So I'm not sure how long.
Yeah,
it
but
works.
but I can go up the stairway up here, and I'll be on the same level as it.
It'll take a swipe at you.
I know it will. God. And I can't acro because I don't have the movement speed to go there to there with doing acros.
Well, you just gain a bunch of AC from the dex and the natural armor.
Yeah, that's not going to save me. But hey, you know what? We'll give her a go. What's the worst that can happen?
Do you at least have dodge and mobility?
What?
Do you at least have dodge and mobility?
No.
All right then.
So I'm gonna end up provoking, but I'm gonna move to there. Can I try to move? Can I try to? Because it's only 5 feet up, right? Since my acrobatics can beat a 5-foot jump, can I try to acro through its space as I go?
You'd have to beat a DC of 20 to even get up there, and then
I automatically pass that even on a 1, so.
Alright, want to roll against his Actually, no. In doing that, you have to move at half speed. You only have to move 15 feet. You get there, you fall immediately right there.
Yeah, so that'd be. Actually, if I do that and fall under him, he would still be flat-footed to me if I beat his CMD. Though it doesn't matter because I don't have a standard. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to do the flank. So I'm just gonna try to get up there. Yep, he's gonna hit me. Actually, wow, I think I saved myself. One sec, let me check. Yay, 1 under. Woohoo!
+1 higher ground. He hits you. Because he'll hit you on the first couple of movements when you are still under.
Yeah.
Max you for 14.
Ow. Gosh darn it. Damn you flying creatures.
Yeah, I told you, beware of flying creatures. Get ranged weapons. And, like,
Well, I mean, I'm not the fighter of the group. I'm the skill focus.
Anywho, there's Derry over here.
I set up the flank for Edwin though, so that's all that matters.
This Derry up here takes inspiration of his leader. I mean, no, maybe not inspiration. He's motivated. He flies on down with a charge. Using his reach, he's going to take a swipe at El Jefe. As per usual, the D100 mischance, 50 enough, has a chance of actually hitting. He does get that chance. Roll gets a +3 for the 2 from the charge, 1 for higher ground, with a +3 that is 20. That does not hit. And win.
God damn. 19, that would have hurt.
Yeah. I'm glad I only got a 14, honestly.
Edwin, do a thing.
So, Edwin,
and you have an empty crossbow.
Edwin is going to free action drop the crossbow.
Alrighty.
How long does mutagen last for?
And
The entire fight. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
it's going to full round on the jackanape.
Sure.
You mean the
you
dirty?
get a +2 for flank flanking, although -1 for his higher ground, so you get a +1 for hit.
Maintain one.
+3 for your styles.
Oh, for
Also,
10 minutes
take
per
off-
level. Okay.
Take off.
GM.
Yeah.
So 24 and 28. 27 and 31.
Yeah. Yes. Both hit. Yeah. By the way, Twitch, he rolled it to GMs only. So
Yeah, you gotta fix that.
Yeah,
both attacks connect. You deal 22 damage to this guy. As these are independent attacks, he has to roll a fly check against these separately. DC's only 11. He physically cannot fail on either. So yeah. You have a 5-foot step and a swift if you want it. I'll take your silence as a no. Penelope.
Well, these two people have been hit, so might as well just move on up to here, and I guess just give a channel, because they're both within reach. Yeah.
Go for it.
So.
Channel.
Yeah, and they slept, so the channels are restored, so they're back up to 7, my bad. So channel positive, obviously selecting not the Jackanape, as we have called it, apparently. Wow, 8. Wow. 2 1s and a 2.
Get healed for
8.
Not enough.
Yeah. Wow, that's bad.
It's a thought that counts.
Movement, that's standard.
What do you Cure Light Potion? The Cure Light Potion could do a point better.
Shut up. A Cure Light Potion doesn't get a modifier. Well, it does, of 1. Fuck you.
Anywho. Citra, it's your turn. You are within smacking distance. What do? You do not have a swift action, as you have spent it as needed.
Do I regain it now, though?
You regain it at the end of your turn.
The swift action? It's an immediate action. Is immediate
Yes, immediate actions consume your swift of your next turn.
Okay, good to know. Okay, I will 5 foot back, and I'm going to Scorching Ray. First one on him, second one on him.
As you 5 foot before anything, double check. Does he have it?
Did you? Oh my god! I was about to say, if you gave these things step up, that's mean.
not normal moves. Anyway, go ahead and do your Scorching Ray.
25
and 18, you hit the both of them. The one on the right takes 21 damage, I'm sorry, not the one right, the one on the left, what I'm talking about, takes 21 damage and goes unconscious.
Ooh, one down.
He flops.
Let's just run this down. Okay.
And the one on the right takes 17 damage. Minus 17. He actually does have to roll his light check, because that is something that might knock him out of the sky. Yeah, he's fine.
And then for my move action, I'm going to Hellcast Stealth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me stealth.
I'm fine.
32. 32.
El Jefe. Citra just up and disappears. It is now V's turn. V takes one look at the dairy. Moves on up. And as a free action, because she took a quick draw, you see her arms the panels slide on open as she kind of claps her hands together, sliding her right wrist back to her left elbow, and creates a big line in which mechanical parts connect together. You see they attach and form what appears to be a giant hack butt. As a standard action, she blows him away. With a 31 points of damage against touch, that hits. She does knock herself back as she did not properly set up the carriage, but that's okay, because gunslingers don't really care.
I'm amazed these things don't have a higher touch than 17 or 16. Wow.
It's like their large size.
Yeah, that'll do it, I suppose.
Anywho, the 16 in point blank, that's a 17 touch. Yeah, she still hits, dealing 31 points of damage to this motherfucker.
32.
Blam. Right, 32, because point blank. Bam. I really need Vital Strike. I want Vital Strike. That'd be so great. This guy must make a DC 32 fly check.
Nope.
He fails and falls prone. He must make an acrobatics check to try and negate the first 10 feet, which he does succeed. He only takes a d8. He takes 2 lethal damage and falls prone. Blab.
Blap.
And blab, blab.
The only benefit about of dealing with a flying creature is when you get them up really high and then make them fall to their deaths. Honestly.
Yeah, these guys don't have amazing fly. They have decent.
Yeah.
So they, again, for range attackers, they're not going to be flying way too high up.
Honestly, the easiest way to kill a dragon is just hitting it with a touch thing that knocks it out of the air and just watch the fall do most of the work.
Or take a foot back.
Tangle foot back. Good luck flying with that.
Now this thing's turn. It is unconscious. It's bleeding out. Let's make a con check. Won't bleed out. It bleeds out for 1. And actually, does it die? Let me check. Not yet. It dies in like 3 turns. Anyway, this thing. Over here. And it's not too happy about being flanked. So it's going to fly at an angle upwards towards Doc.
Okay.
And seeing how it's not doesn't recognize Doc as a threat, but it knows that she's trying to flank him. And yeah, he's gonna take a swipe at her. Yeah, they do have a decent amount of intel.
Roll a 1d1. Well, it doesn't confirm anyway. That's fine.
He smacks you for 16.
I was gonna say if he had confirmed it, it would have been a d100.
Yeah, because you have
at 50%. Yeah, preserved organs 2 times, so 50% chance to negate.
We get a critical. Still take the normal damage though.
Yeah.
That's its whole turn. It's not gonna get fancy. Actually, you know what? It will get fancy against Edwin. It will continue its full round of attack. This is a -5 against you.
Oh my god! Stop! What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Stop!
That's the third dang!
Oh, that's
What the fuck?
Oh, that's 20.
Dev, calm down.
Thing, not the leader of the fucking.
Dev, calm the fuck down. You're trying to kill the man.
Yeah, hero jacking it.
Edwin, you take 16.
Jesus, this is the goblin all over again.
Oh my god, Hero Goblin. This is Hero Jackanapes. Hero Jackanapes.
So, background. There was a goblin in one of our games. All he had was a steak knife. And fuck.
Oh yeah, when we say Twitch, by the way, for that he only had a steak knife, we meant that we surprised a goblin cave when they're having dinner. They literally had no armor, no weapons, nothing, and we went in slaughtering them, except for one of them who just picked up a steak knife, taking improvised penalties that just went ham on Hunter specifically, and for the life of
who was playing a samurai who could not hit the goblin.
The unarmored goblin who only had a 14 AC, and no matter what, Hunter could not land a hit on this naked goblin, while a goblin with an improvised steak knife, taking all the penalties, scored something like 4 critical hits on it. And we're just like, you know what? This is the hero goblin. This is the hero of the story now.
That goblin died a hero.
Yeah, so we did eventually kill him.
I mean, yeah, when the cats would turn around and just hit him with a snowball in the face. Okay.
Anywho, El Jefe, it is now your turn. Your haste and your displacement drop down to 3 rounds, so go ahead and change those. But otherwise, you have your whole turn. What do you do?
All right, swift action. I go into my 3 styles. grabbing, kraken, and boar.
All right.
5-foot step to the
Jack and Ape.
motherfucker, to the Jack and Ape.
They're dirties.
And
We don't know that.
I'm gonna full round punch this thing. First attack though is going to be a stunning fist.
Oh, you still have that? I thought that master placed that. No, never mind. Okay.
No, it replaces
Flurry.
Yeah, flurry of blows. All right, so
Go
this
for
is
it.
+4 because he's prone.
+1 for your haste, so that's +5 total.
Yep.
And plus your 3 from your styles.
Yep, and some +8. Yeah, he hits.
All right.
13 damage to him. Give me a second.
And I am using it as a bludgeoning. So it's not.
Okay.
Boar style specifically states I can have it bludgeoning or slashing, but it still works no matter what. Changing is a free action.
Alrighty. Just do. Okay, what's -1 damage when you use piercing slashing from?
That's boar style.
Yeah.
If I'm using it as a piercing or slashing.
Yeah, he
slashing,
loses 1
me.
damage if he's doing either of those 2 damage types.
Yeah, and I'm using it as a bludgeoning.
So.
Yeah.
I'm just punching this thing in the fucking face.
Yeah, I thought that was from your it being silver, because remember silver takes -1 to all damage types. I'm like,
oh,
sure.
no. Silver only does it with piercing or slashing.
No, so it is. So that is the silver then. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yay.
Yeah, that's all. Anyway, so you punch him, deal 13 damage. What's the DC for your stunning fist?
Stunning fist.
It should be 10 plus staff level plus your wisdom, so 14 plus your wisdom.
It's 5.
19, DC 19. Is it a fort save or will save? I keep forgetting.
I think it's a fort.
Oh, now you guys gotta check.
It is a fort save. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it. I tried. Alright.
Damn, he rolled a 17. Dev's been rolling high in this encounter, all quite well.
The second attack is a -5, but you get +5, so penalties balance out. Just roll.
It's +8, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I think he's hit.
And this attack actually gains an extra 2d6.
Oh, because you have the jabbing or whatever.
The boar's ran.
Yeah. Yep. So I punched this thing in the face once. It's not phased by the stunning fist. I punch it a second time in the face and I tear its fucking cheek off.
Alright, go for it.
2d6.
6.
God damn it.
Hey.
Alright. And then the third attack.
What do you mean third attack?
He's hasted.
Oh, yeah,
This one's at full bab. Actually, that one would have been at full bab. But
with all the bonuses, I'm sure that hits, right?
At full bab.
Yeah, that's full bab.
Well, +8, yeah. Nice.
And this one doesn't have the 2d6. It's only once per round.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Alright. So this thing... 13, 16, 6, and 14.
Not bad. Very reliable damage.
Yeah. Do.
You gave him the what for?
Checking. Wow, okay. That's all. Dare he? This guy. Not too happy at El Jefe here.
Who's just beating on the one on the ground.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
It really is what it is, huh?
Yeah. Do. I forgot. Since this guy is Durgan, he can't fight. So as part of his full round, so I need to change this to a secondary attack now because he is definitely that. So 3, attack strength -5 and half strength. do. Factored. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. He is going to. Yeah, no, he's not going to fly down. He'll keep his 10-foot height advantage, so he will edge a bit closer with a 5-foot step. Take a look at El Jefe. He's going to full round 2 swings with the falchion and 1 with a bite.
They gonna hurt.
I'm going to roll my D100s first. So, first falchion swing has a chance to hit. Second falchion swing whiffs. Bite attack.
Whiffs.
Also with field first falchion. For the +1 higher ground.
Oh my god, damn!
Wow.
Does a 32 beat your CMD?
My CMD?
Yes.
Oh, it
Yeah, can
beats
knock
it
down on
by
critical.
1.
Oh.
Beats it by 1.
You are prone and you take 46 damage.
Oh, Dev, I need you to calm down with these criticals. Holy crap. What the
There's
fuck?
nothing
You
he can
had
do,
he
huh?
has not rolled below an 18 on any of these guys' swing, except for maybe I think what 1? God damn.
Anywho, that's all this thing does. Actually, no. With El Jefe becoming prone, as a free action, he stops flying and just falls. As a willing fall, he negates 10 feet automatically. Doesn't have to roll, so he just falls on the ground. Stands right over. Doc M, is your turn.
So, I guess I'll do what a doctor has to do.
There, he is not flanked.
No.
As of right now.
So I'm going to I'm going to spend a guile point to up my bluff check, and I'm going to try to bluff him and feint him as a move action.
Okay. Do keep in mind.
Fucking rolled a 3.
When you use guile to increase your bluff check is not an independent action. It is part of the action you were making skill check. So you still have your swift action.
So that's nice. I rolled a 3.
Let's see. Well, if it's any consolation,
It should still beat it because they shouldn't have very good wisdom.
They don't. DC is let's see. Since they don't have any ranks and sense bonus, it's 10 plus their level plus wisdom modifier. That is lane 18. Yeah, you beat him.
Awesome. So he's flat-footed.
Well, he has lost his dex mod for you specifically, not for anyone else.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So that means I'm gonna try to take a nice surgical stab at him, aiming for the. Since he's a little out of reach, just at the leg that I can reach, try to go for the thigh tendon.
Actually, since you're higher up on the stairs, he's about normal height for you.
Oh.
He does not get the higher ground bonus. So,
You know, I'll still go for that tendon anyway.
Sure, go ahead.
Because the thigh bleeds fast. There we go. That's what we. Oh, it's set to 1. That's not a crit. That's not a crit. Don't worry. It was still set for. It was still set up for the coup de grace. My bad.
Yeah, your coup de grace from last session.
Yeah. So.
I was going to say the amount of crits this game.
But So 13 is 26 plus 4, so that is 30 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hit. 11 damage plus 24 sneak.
No. I am going to give up the sneak attack to negate 8 of his or 4 of his natural armor with armor piercer.
Armor piercer.
So I sacrifice my sneak attack to reduce its natural armor by the amount of sneak attack dice.
Until the end of your turn.
Okay. Oh, is it until the end of my turn or until the end of my next turn?
Your next turn.
Yeah, so this means Edwin's hits will be even easier to hit. So.
Okay, so you smack him for
11 plus 8 bleed.
And he is bleeding for 8. Holy crap, that's a lot.
Yep.
I forgot to try to intimidate. God damn it.
The doctor will see you now. You have been amputated.
And
Slice.
with a smashed armor, he's taking minus 8 AC penalty. Holy crap. Does he even have that much natural armor?
That's why I only removed 4. I kept the plus to hit. Oh, I should have dropped the plus to hit. It's a 26. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Wait, what are you talking about plus to hit?
Because I have to drop either the hit or the sneak attack to do the armor piercer.
No, it's just sneak attack dice. What are you talking about?
Yes, the plus to hit is a sneak attack dice. Remember that. They're factored as sneak attack, so I could get rid of the hit instead.
Right.
Because that's from medic. It is factored as my sneak attack.
Okay.
So yeah, I could drop the plus to hit because 26 is gonna hit his touch, his no dex. Are you kidding me? So I could do the sneak attack damage, drop the extra hit, and he'll lose 4 AC.
All right. So he takes 24 damage.
Yeah. So 11 plus 24, and 8 bleed. So, and he's minus 4 AC.
Yep. And he must make
And,
a fly check AC of 35.
And I'm gonna give him the debilitating injury to not be able to take 5-foot steps.
Well, that's gonna be a bitch now for him because he just fell onto the stairs and he's prone.
Yep.
And he's bleeding free every round.
Yeah, until he patches himself up.
Conveniently,
The doctor will see you now.
now this guy's turn. Seeing El Jefe down on the ground.
They're both on the ground.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Hefe just turns to the other guy and punches him in the face again. Fuck you anyway.
he doesn't want to provoke from Jefe, but he's gonna take a wild swing with his sword while I'm prone on the ground. He's D100 mischance. That is 15 under, so he just barely whiffs. Damn it, I'm sad. Continues with a secondary attack as well.
Wait, so your blur thing, is it blurred movement or is it blur as in blur?
It is displacement.
Oh, nice.
Proper displacement. 50.
I fucking love accelerated form.
Yeah, blur and displacement are lovely unless they have true sight.
Yeah. And that's all this guy can do because he's not want to get punched by El Jefe again. Cause,
that hurt.
Actually,
fucking hurt.
yeah, shit did hurt. Edwin.
You have a vulnerable target who has some of his armor stripped away. His natural skin has been torn open, creating a weak spot for you.
Alright, good at 5 foot. And full round, I'm gonna power attack this time.
Ooh. Fancy.
Fancy. Go for it.
Whack, whack.
You smack him for adding your Bab should be an 8 right now, so that is a +6 damage. So +6 on both of these /R. 11 +6 +10 +6. 33 damage. Ow.
Whack, whack. I think we've systematically got this man in the bag.
He's earned.
Yeah, we can't tell how bad he is because he's bleeding now.
You want to do anything as a Swift?
Why not? I'll activate. Oh, what was it called? The one where it gives me additional 30-foot movement for a minute.
Sure.
I'll spend a key to do that.
Sure.
I'm surprised you didn't spend a key point for another attack.
Okay.
Give him, because they can only be doing a flurry.
Flurry.
Yeah, right. You lost that.
Penelope.
Well, this looks like it's quite in the handle in the bag by these two, so Penelope's gonna move on to get to the others then.
Alrighty.
So, yeah, which I think means she'll probably provoke from him.
Yep.
But, so she has 60 foot, so she can go 120 feet. She's trying to get her best to get up there. Or should I just move once, do a channel, and then move once up to 60? Yeah.
No, channel first.
Yeah, just do a quick channel and then move ahead. Actually, nobody's in the way if she did a run action, are they? She'd provoke, obviously, but she could get probably pretty far to the other group.
You can move up to 300 feet. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah,
You
so...
know, 2 groups of 3, and our group of 3 has 3 guys. You guys have 1.
Yeah, but we also don't have somebody who hits for 30 damage on a regular attack, or somebody who can do like 100 with a crit with their double spell shot. So.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Anywho, well, you know, fine. I guess you don't need a healer. It's fine. You know,
I'm fine.
it's fine.
The V fine. We're all fine over here.
Gee, thanks. Okay, yeah.
I'm close to half health, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not begging here, but I'm hurting.
Yeah, she's gonna do. She can do the heal and then run option. So me there. Yeah, I'll do them movement because she's gonna provoke. So there's 140 so far gone, and I'll do the quick channel 18, and she's gonna take 14 after that. So minus 14.
Dog M and Edwin heal 18.
Which is actually a very big number. So that's nice. So she did 140. Which is 100. So 200.
Wait, what? Running is a full round action.
Oh, yeah, right. So I can only do 120.
Idiot.
Right.
No, you move 60.
Yeah.
That's your move action. Get over here.
Yeah, right.
I don't know
My
what you're
brain
thinking
died.
about.
Oh, well, right.
Turn over.
Yeah, I should have just done the run action to get over to the other group. Anyway, plus 18. My brain hurt. Hey, I'm pretty good.
Citra, it's your turn. You are still invisible. What do you do? Or well, not invisible. You're Hellcat still.
I'm gonna look at the big boss boy and shoot him with a snowball bullet.
Do it.
Same verse, same as the first. 29.
You pop him for 12 plus 14. That is 26.
Oopsies.
He's within 30.
Yeah.
Did he also?
Point blank as well.
Yeah.
Bam, and minus 21. He must make a fort save or be staggered, which I really, really doubt he's going to fail. But hey, surprise! No.
Hey, finally it rolled below a 10.
Now, is the ambush only, the clicking thing only for the ambush round, huh?
Yeah.
Surprise round.
Yeah.
Surprise round
Yeah.
only. Yeah.
So he is dampened again. So he for one round he is taking -2 on spell saves, which did mean he had less of a chance to fail snowball, but still.
And as a swift, I'm gonna recall a snowball.
Oh yeah, using the arcane pool to remember. Or so. Yeah.
And you
I have a
have
move
him.
too.
Move.
I'm gonna Hellcat stealth and move over. Here's good.
You gotta love Hellcat still.
Down-
It's so
down here.
mean.
Roll it.
Hellcat stealth is mean if you keep rolling high. 28.
Well, I have a good stealth anyway, so.
Yeah. You know,
Right.
being a small character.
Anyways, so that's all for my turn. I'm gonna go grab some food real quick while everyone else goes.
V is already prone, which does count as a proper brace for her. Hack butt. So as a free round, she loads up the second chamber, and or not free round, free action. Loads up the second chamber and full round double shots. She's going to take one shot at the Derhi in front of her, and the second shot on the half dragon Derhi. Actually, I want to talk.
I just have
rapid shot.
I just have a black square over them, so I can't even see the dragon Derhi.
She's going to rapid shot. So this is 3 attacks. 1 on the first Derhi, second 2 on the dragon.
Bang
She
bang.
takes a -2 on the first one. Plus he gets +4 AC because he's prone. Not that it matters. Yeah, with the 28, that hits him for 30 damage. Bam. He is unconscious. Second attack, she is taking a -2 penalty for the rapid shot. The 25 against touch, that hits for. Is he within 30 feet? Come on. Measuring tool. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Takes 27 damage. Nice. 7, bam. And third shot, Fee is taking a -5 and another -2, so that's -7. A -7, yeah, that hits. He takes another.
Bang, bang, bang.
2 bullets in the chest. The half dragon there, he is bloody. And Fee just, again, reload mastery. She reloads as a free action in between the shots, basically, as bracers, or not bracers, we'll talk about, bandoliers of bullets just immediately load up, all in a big, long, belt-fed chain as she's shooting. Her 2 hands attached to each other as the barrel basically goes through her forearms.
Our murder machine's going crazy.
Hey, Warforged, man. It's part of the name.
Listen,
And
if she starts up an organization called Skynet, I'm leaving. I'm out.
Successfully stops his bleed out, and he leaves combat as he is unconscious. This prone boy over here
Takes 8 bleed.
Does take 8 bleed. He is now critically wounded. Single-digit health, by the way, for Twitch. Homebrew rules.
Technically we can't see that because of the blood, though. So.
No, I critically wounded.
It only has the half health. Okay.
Yeah. Twitch, by the way, for future reference, I have homebrew rules of visually indicating how hurt a target is. When I say a target is bloodied, it means below half health. If they're critically wounded, they have single-digit health. My only other home rule is that if a target is suffering from bleed damage, you cannot see if they're bloodied, so they might have only a little nick of damage, or they could be horribly, horribly wounded, and you wouldn't know the difference because they are actively bleeding. Though critically wounded is very obvious as single-digit health. So even if they're bleeding, you can see that they're critically wounded. Anywho, this guy, he is still prone. He's not looking too good.
He's in a very bad place right now. He's gonna take a -4 on his swing.
Yep, he's swinging at Edwin. Just hoping for the best.
You're gonna roll that 20 again. Close enough. Jesus, stop. Just
I rolled an 18.
Stop. He's already dead.
No, he's not. He really
I'm kind of glad. I'm glad that Edwin. I'm glad that he has both healers next to him. Holy shit.
In a way, in the back of my mind, I knew that if I sent Penelope over there, it would save Edwin. So
I don't think he'd be dead right now, even without her healing. But holy shit, has this thing just beat the crap out of him? Because Dev can't roll under an 18 against him.
Hey, you wanna bet? I still have a secondary attack.
Oh fucking hey! It's a 17. Look at that! You hit him again.
No, I didn't. -5, -4.
Oh okay. Oh okay. Thank God. Jesus.
Never doubt me.
Actually, that reminds me. Wait, so did the 22 hit his AC?
22.
From the 31. Oh wait, no, it's not -5. That's 31 -4. Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's gonna hit him.
That's 27. Yeah.
He doesn't have 27 HP.
AC. Yes.
You're at AC. Oops.
El Jefe, it's now your turn. You were threatened by the half dragon there. What do you do? Also, your haste and your displacement dropped 2 rounds.
Come back. Punch him in the face.
I mean 1 round.
Oh yeah, we didn't do it last round. Yeah, 1 round. Thank you.
Okay. Shit. Oh, that works. It's a swift action, right? If I want to use aggro to not provoke.
No, you always provoke. It's swift action just to get up. You'll still provoke.
Oh, okay.
Just roll away.
I can't.
He doesn't have fast crawl.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the rogue crawl.
That.
All right.
Total
Swift
defense.
action. To roll acrobatics to stand up.
All right, you provoke. He takes his D100 against you. He has a chance to hit. He does get his. You're still treated as prone for this
Wait.
part, but
move normal speed. Never mind.
yeah, he swings at you with a effective 29. Yeah, he hits you for 20. You
Okay.
are blood. Go ahead and remove the boot from you.
Boot to that.
Boot to that.
Honestly, I really want to take a character that's just got throw anything and just throw boots at people. That'd be fun.
All right, and that was my swift.
Yep.
5-foot step.
All right.
Just gonna try to full round the fucker.
Go for it.
First attack is going to be stunning fist, because why the fuck not?
Go for it.
I need a -2 on that. Here we go.
If you don't down this guy, he's gonna kill you.
You punch him in the chest, and
Yeah.
he just stares down at you. Second attack.
It's gonna be a style, so it's defensive spin.
No, is this going to be your haste attack or is your secondary attack?
My secondary.
All right, so this is -5. Go for it.
Oh, but
Defensive
it's
spin.
defensive spin. So if you
on
hit him, you
foe,
get
they
plus
attack hits.
defense, right?
Yeah.
Or shouldn't you do that on your full battling then? So you have a higher chance of getting the defense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm tired. Then, yeah, second hit is just gonna be a normal one.
I double check something. Did do. Although your Master of Many Styles does not directly remove style strikes, you can't use them because they're only as part of Flare of Blows.
Style strikes? I think you can just make one per round on any strike, can't you?
No, it says when you make a Flurry of Blows. You can
Oh.
designate it, any of them as a style strike.
Yep. Alright.
Alright.
So we just kind of lose out on that entire thing. Huh.
Yeah. Odd how the Master of Many Styles can't use style strikes.
I think they
Yeah.
can. It's just like it's mentioning when you use flurry of blows. It's not saying you can't do it. It doesn't say you can't not do it when you're not flurrying, does it?
True, but then as anything else, as
Because base wise, isn't it your first strike the only of the round that you can style strike?
No,
No.
it's only one per round, but it doesn't have to be the first one. I guess because Lucy, you did bring that up. Technically, you can, but as like any other ability, unless specified, it will become a standard action. So, if you want to make only one attack, go ahead and make it style strike. I don't mind, but yeah, in terms of a full round attack, you cannot use style.
Alright. Second attack, -5.
-5
hits.
out of 18. Same thing.
Hey.
Hey!
As a full bad haste attack that lands, dealing 28 points of damage. I assume you're still using bludgeon.
Yes.
28. Bam! He is critically wounded.
Oh, so close.
If just one other attack hit.
Oh my god.
Well, the next person to...
Yeah, but he
Nope,
goes
never
next.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes...
And there he looks over, enraged. Full round. He does do Falchion bite. So he does have the miss chance.
Miss?
First Falchion misses.
Miss?
Yes.
Miss?
Yes. I
Hey!
love accelerated form.
It's the only reason you're alive.
I need to change my pants. Give me a second.
Okay, well that's grody. Anyway,
I'm fucking kidding.
I know you're kidding, but still, you.
Not
he's
wanting to get shot again. He's going to 5 foot to place Delhefe directly between him and Citra.
Does he see Citra? I still.
yeah, that's true. He does.
He smell you.
Oh well.
He knows your general location. He doesn't
Yes,
can't see you and penetrate you. Stealth check.
Foolish of him to think El Jefe will save him.
Bang right through.
Yeah, no, that's a lot. Doc Evans,
Yeah,
your turn. He is prone before you. He still takes a -4 to his AC. What do you do?
I swear to God, if you pull a hunter and you shoot me in the back of the head, I will
Bang!
hunt.
Fuck that goddamn rock.
Don't worry, I won't shoot you in the head.
Yeah, the last thing I need is another Charlie horse from a stone discus.
So I'll aim between the legs. You'll be fine, okay?
Oh God, no.
I'd rather be dead than lose my game.
So, yeah, Doc M just kind of stares down at him through that mask as she raises the knife to go at him again. Well, you chose poorly to aim for the doctor.
Go for it.
I'll make sure your corpse is used, though.
Such pretty wings.
Calm down there, SCP-049.
Yeah, so, I will bluff again.
You
Yeah.
pass.
As she brings the knife towards him to get him to raise his weapon towards it, and then immediately gets him right in the armpit and twists the knife. Hopefully, let's see if she does get it.
He's taken -8 effective AC.
27 plus
Yes.
14 plus 4, so that's 31 plus 13 sneak and 8 bleeds, which doesn't stack. So
21 damage. He is very unconscious. He will absolutely bleed to death on this turn.
and she just shoves it on into his armpit, twists it, and then rips it out.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
That's some 1,000 ways to die shit.
You got a swift if you care. I don't think you can do anything.
Just 5 foot up towards the steps. Just keep going up.
Yeah, 5 foot up.
Oh,
up,
yeah, fair enough. Then I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine then. I think I'm good.
There he will con save or bleed out. I say save. It's a check. He passes. He actually. No, he does not pass. He bleeds out.
Wasn't that? Wait, which one? Oh, yeah, that's not the one that's stabilized.
Yeah, one stabilizer move turnover.
Oh,
Because
okay.
he's stable. I don't need it. He's unconscious. He can't take any actions. I don't care about any turn timers
Yeah,
anymore.
this one's dealt with if Edwin wants to run on ahead and get hit again.
Yoo-hoo, Hunter.
Right. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Edwin's going to use his now 50, 60, 70, 80 foot land speed.
Oh, that's why yours was higher, because you probably increased your movement in the last fight, Legion.
He didn't
Was a
take
keep
that.
No, what happened was I was looking at monk robes and
Oh.
I accidentally put plus 30
yeah.
instead of so
Not-
monk robes don't
Do you
increase my
do you remember the gorilla counts as difficult terrain? So, in the calculations.
Yeah, move back 2 squares. 10 feet. Yeah. There you go. And that's your full round action. Alright then.
Okay, how close can Penelope get?
If you run, you can get there. Simply put.
Yeah, but I also kind of want an action to get there, but I can't. Darn it. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm stuck having to do the run, it looks like. So, 130. And so 100, so 30, 45, so that's 175. You can't go. Can you go through ally squares while running?
No.
Okay, so I'm stuck here then, unless
If
I
you
go.
have bull rush, if you can.
Well,
It's
I literally
unconscious.
can't get around V, so
Yeah, you
Be
can.
thick.
she thick. I'd have to do.
Go up.
There's literally, this is difficult terrain. There's a pillar here or a rock or something.
Right, yeah.
So I
Remember, you see dynamic lighting. I don't
yeah.
really do.
yeah. So
I
but
can't
that's
anything.
my foreign action. I can't do a heal as well, but I'm within the area of it. So as long as he survives, I can heal him next turn.
Well, the gorilla's
Alright,
critically
Richard.
wounded.
Well, yeah, we could still get this done. So
Watch you nat one.
that one,
So-
what? The healing? You'll be fine.
No,
Not you. I'm talking to Citra.
Oh, God.
Citra will unstealth, pull up her gun, aim it towards the gorilla.
5-foot step.
Oh, you broke stealth? Okay, no sneak
Yeah.
attack then.
Give it a nice little wink and cast magic missile.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair
Sure.
enough. Can't miss that.
Yeah,
Like
to go
4 missiles
9,
go
10,
right
11,
around
12.
El
So
Jefe, just slam.
13 damage flat.
he goes unconscious. Also, when it is,
Nat won this motherfucker.
alrighty.
Alright, so obviously this thing was trying to kill me, so I'm gonna break its neck.
Oh, okay. Just gonna curb stomp it. Oh, that's not very nice.
Your accelerant form is obviously gone, but now it's going to do that. But yeah, you reach on down, grab it by its ear and its jaw, and just give it a sick twist. Done.
Yeah, boss man's dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take off these. Oh, didn't mean to hit that.
Wow. Hey, on the bright side, they'll definitely give us a nice page a day when we sell these scimitars.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Falchions.
falchions, my bad. Same thing. They have the exact same stats.
No, they don't.
They don't? I thought they did.
Falchions are two-handed only. Scimitars are one-handed. Falchions
Oh,
also
right.
have 2d4 damage. Scimitars are d6s.
Oh, right. The
Only.
falchion is the big one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but,
These are also large weapons, so they're still gonna be a pretty penny.
you know what? I'm sure an alchemist will pay for the wings of these things.
There's as long as they're dead, yeah. My edicts do not say otherwise, so right the fuck ahead.
I mean, they're not living. They don't need them anymore, so.
As,
They're not.
V,
And it would be wasteful not to use the body parts.
V unclamps her arms and everything. She just kind of like looks on over and says, "So, flying gorillas."
I
Huh.
think they're called Jackanapes.
No! God damn it. Why have you
Shit's
done this?
weird.
Anywho, once everyone's within reach, I think Penelope will do her channel positive, and then
Yeah,
probably
so-
one cure moderate on El Jefe to get him up past.
Citra needs
decent.
some healing.
Wait, what do you mean? You didn't. Yeah, oh fuck you! You took 2 damage. You're fine.
I will throw you off this cliff.
But one channel positive, so that's 16 for everyone, and then how much is El Jefe down by? He's how because technically she wouldn't know.
50.
Yeah, I mean, he still looks bloodied, so yeah, cure serious on him.
Also, Penelope heal 16 plus your con mod.
Yep. And El Jefe also heals for an extra 21. There we go. So plus 16, and the con mod of 5, so that's 21. Which
You heal full.
over full, so just back to full.
So I don't forget. I grab my goddamn grappling hook. And so.
Yeah, you guys would forget that for sure.
He kind of like walks over and says, "Interesting that you brought your own grappling hook, as well. I had my own, though. I don't have a silk rope. I'll have to get one of those as well." As she shows off that she has a grappling hook in her
Man,
arm as well.
you can just use the rope we got from the giants, but fair enough.
Also, I have infinite rope, so
Of course
So
you
he
do.
like looks on over and says, "Then why didn't you lower down our line for us?"
because you guys shot it up and you were so interested in it, I didn't want to make you guys feel bad.
Anywho,
In
also,
other words, you didn't think about it, or you're just being an asshole.
anywho, this one.
He kind of like looks on over and says, "Knowledge of this makes me feel worse."
While you guys are doing that, I'm definitely going to be taking any dragon. This thing can probably have some usable blood and whatnot.
Oh no, dragon. Well, first of all,
I don't know. I'm just taking it. I don't give a fuck.
sure.
I'm an alchemist. What do you want from me?
I'm just saying that you cannot gain dragon parts.
No, I know.
Purposes unless you have the dragon craft.
Oh, I know. I'm just taking the wings and getting a vial of its blood at least. So.
Sure. You also know that those only work on true dragons, not half.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, I'm interested. I haven't seen a half dragon before.
Go
So-
ahead.
So just real quick, Um, I'm gonna look over at Penelope and ask her. So, you doing all right on carrying stuff? You being
Hmm?
weighed down at all?
Penelope just kind of like looks through things. Nope, I got a lot of stuff to carry. I'm fine. I can carry lots.
Okay, because I can't carry very much without being ineffective. So
Yep.
I appreciate that you're able to carry this shit for us.
I mean, I could probably bench press the cart with stuff on it, and you guys. So yeah.
Wait, is the concept of bench pressing even a thing in Pathfinder?
I don't see
I
it.
mean, it's just a physical. It's just a physical activity.
I'm just asking,
So
like,
probably.
vernacular wise. I can lift this. Oh yeah, do you lift, bro?
I'm pretty sure like strongman competitions exist because barbarians exist.
This is true, but barbarians would also just try to throw each other down.
You know, I can lift this. Oh yeah, well I can lift this. It's just
No, it's a
I can
competition.
lift
How far
you
can you
and
throw the
spin.
gnome?
how far they can throw the gnome. Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
sure they've got the Gaber dust here. Alright.
Yeah. If El Jefe wants any more healing, she does have a cure light that she'll give him as well if he wants, just for a little bit more.
He would appreciate that because
Yeah.
you don't know what's gonna. We might have to fight.
In
a
case
young
we
fucking-
run into another combat.
Yeah.
So 10. An extra
Much
10,
appreciated.
which puts you up to 85. So
I don't think we should do the dragon today. I think we should get some information, and then rest up for fighting the dragon, or trying to sneak in and get the eggs.
Anywho, well, before that, you'll find that each and every one of these guys have a masterwork falchion, of course, for large size category.
which I assume we're stockpiling on Penelope.
I mean, each of
To
those
carry
are
them.
worth easily 300
Yeah,
plus. So
yeah, it's money.
So normally a falchion weighs 8 pounds, doubled for large size, and then quadrupled because there's 4 of them. That's 64 pounds on there.
So
Which I
that's
don't.
60. That
Yeah,
doesn't even make a dent.
Yeah, I know she's strong.
She's drunk. So we got that. She'll
So-
carry the falchions.
Yeah, just say falchion, large falchion, turn 4. No, masterwork.
And once Doc M preserves the wings so that they don't rot or anything, she'll probably make Penelope carry them as well. In a backpack or something. With preserving liquids.
This
And,
poor fucking horse.
Carry all these body parts.
Between the 4 of you, pick a sucker. This is irrelevant to round count. All of you can.
5. Oh, Citra's the highest so far.
Honor.
Yeah.
7. So
Okay.
Citra.
Jesus.
Citra. You be a lamb for me, and please roll me 5d6. Nice.
Did you spontaneously combust?
Yeah, you take 5d6 fire.
14 dragons all of a sudden just wing out of the air. Fuck. Run!
As you guys kind of are looking over the dairy for, obviously for whatever
Actually, you know
they
what?
have. They have a bunch of javelins that are large size that I don't think anyone care about. But in terms of other goodies, miscellaneous loot and little trinkets, treasure, and other scraps they picked off other people, you find 14 gold worth of goods or cumulative for each and every person. So amongst the 6 of you, including Penelope, all of you add 14 gold, and I'll go ahead and add this directly to your money. I don't care. We'll say that you sell it off later,
But trinkets, trinkets.
I'm not going to describe every little fucking doodad that they have. Look, it says they have random treasure 5d6 per person, so you get 5d6 gold. Fine. You find one that looks like a little macaroni and a little macaroni glue sculpture that has a smiley face on it. Sure, it's not directly valued, but the sentimental value is 14 gold.
We can hang that on the fridge. What's a fridge?
Anywho, so you gather all this shit.
Yep.
And you continue onwards.
Actually, I will. One last thing is large size swords. We got a large size horse. I'll have Fables suggest that Penelope keep one of the swords for herself if she doesn't already have a weapon.
Oh no, I don't use blades.
She also
You
I bite. Watch out, I have a pretty nasty bite.
just
She's
kind of slow blinks. It's just like, huh.
Yeah, horses have a bite, by the way.
Because
Dude,
like what
horses
Tyler
in
said,
this game are fucking weird.
They are. They'll. I mean, have you ever seen a horse do cribbing?
yes, I've seen the horse puncher comic from Nature Teeth.
Yeah. So horses will literally just like bite onto something and suck in air and get their teeth stuck to shit.
I understand that. I'm
Yeah.
just like, why give? They have hooves in this game. Just
Yeah, they.
Oh, but anthropomorphic animal does get rid of those. I can't do hoof
Oh.
attacks, so
okay.
shit with her.
They're
So
all feet with hands.
oh god. Oh no.
Ugh.
Oh no.
With hands and feet. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
hands and feet. Thanks. Just got a pair of hands on the bottom. Oh no.
We don't need fucking the beast, whatever his fucking name is from X-Men over here.
Anywho, so as you guys look on them, V kind of looks up and says, "Well, they're obviously defending something." As she points up, the mouth of the cave is, maybe a couple ledges up from you. You guys can get there in maybe 20 minutes of climbing and trying to find a path. And Penelope, you can definitely smell the reek of brimstone. The dragon's cave is definitely there.
So 21. Is that enough to check the genders of these and make sure that they didn't have a nest of their own?
The Derhi, Derhi don't lay eggs, so
I
I don't
mean,
know what
they might be they might be mammals, but they might have still like a nesting area that they or like a place they stay at. If they're hanging around this area and being a colony, they have to. Something has to be going on.
And did the Jackanapes breath attack leave a brimstone smell?
Well,
That one probably would have.
yeah,
Yeah.
they would. But look them on over. You find that all of them are male, of course.
Okay.
So whatever females would likely be back at their nests.
Okay. Well. So this means that the nest isn't probably directly nearby. Probably up quite a bit further then.
So then, what were they protecting exactly?
Well, that one had dragon wings, so I assume dragons.
Because I was about to ask for that.
Which these dragon wings are very nice. I think I'm going
Dragon
to hold
wing?
on to them.
I thought that one was just demonized. Demonized? Grow wings eventually?
Yes, but don't they look more demonic? Those definitely show the scales and patterns of a dragon.
Oh, that demons had scales too.
Some, I think.
Yeah, not.
She just shrugs and says,
All
I
of them.
ask questions because I don't know.
Dokim just shakes her head. I don't really know much about that either. I don't know much about the plains.
So
If you want
Let's
that,
continue.
go talk to, I don't know, a cat of fortune or something.
just kind of raise an eyebrow. Cat of fortune?
Eh, a lot of them tend to be planeswalkers, so they know a lot about the plains.
Magical cats? Just like she seems utterly confused. Roll me a sense motive real quick.
For anyone, I
I-
guess.
Anybody can attempt to, if you like.
Cool. 28.
Also, for those of you who are not Doc M, you can also roll a knowledge history and/or knowledge religion. Your choice.
Do I get a +2 or +4 on my sense motive for this kind of thing?
You get no bonus at all.
No, there was something for sense
If
motive.
you know what that is, then please tell me. But you seem unsure, so I'm saying no.
Can I roll? Does it have to be either or? Can I roll both history and religion?
You will technically get slightly different information, so yes, you can roll both.
Okay, so here's history.
Alright.
And here's religion.
Nice.
Which one is trained, if any?
Both of them are trained.
Yeah,
Nice.
monks get both. So they're
I knew
monastic.
religion. I didn't know history, huh?
Yeah.
Anywho, actually, that's high enough than everybody. But so,
I get +2 on sense motive to get a hunch.
oh, hunch specifically. Yes, you do get a +2. You still fail.
I get a +2. You lose. Good day, sir.
So I beat all DCs.
Yep, you did. Yeah, I think you crushed it. You did a good job.
I love being a goddamn skill monkey.
Gee, rogue.
Rogue go burr.
Well,
Anywho,
rogue, human, it's a bunch of shit.
oh hell yeah. Anywho, so I think with a sense motive of, well, I'm gonna go in order. With history and religion, those are the two I'm checking. You would know that with your history check, there would be a long known. I shouldn't say rumor, as that's not necessarily the correct term, but it's a long known superstition, I suppose. That whoops, I just kicked the box. Long known superstition that all forms of angels and demons, or in this world, the Tiefling and Asmar are called Hellions and Seraph, respectively. That all forms of, angels and demons of any kind descend from a single family line known as the Fortunes. The Fortune family, as they're very often called. Supposedly heralded by two powerful spirits, one of good fortune and one of misfortune. For whatever reason, no one can really quite agree the origins. These two spirits, uh, you know, did hold a fondness for each other, and then birthed the first Tiefling and Asmar, or well, Hellion and Seraph, spurning the world with both good and evil in incarnate forms. Again, variations of the story can be told everywhere, and people believing the story vary wildly. But supposedly, these two are the origin of all extra planar evil forms and incarnates and things of the like. Anywho, so that was with your religion. Um, you would know that, well, the domain incarnates, specifically that of the fortune domain, the luck domain, uh, the two uh, the two spirits of misfortune and fortune are supposedly both the incarnate, but also not directly responsible for that domain. And it's really unclear how it is specifically divided, but for all purposes, most people agree that the two of them are heralds for the two halves of the fortune domain. Nobody really knows what the domain incarnate is directly. Remember how death itself, the Reaper, is a person, or is an entity that is death. He does not serve death, he is death. The two fortunes, they serve fortune. Nobody knows how or why.
Basically, the yin and yang of it.
Suffice to say, yes.
So you don't know who Fortunate itself is yet.
Yes. Anywho, they are most commonly referred to as the white cat of fortune and the black crow of misfortune. That's for your religion check. And with your sense motive check on V, despite this being a well-known superstition, a well-known belief by both civilized and tribal society, V seems to have absolutely no clue what the hell you're talking about at all.
All right. Well,
Also, as a secondary part of the sense motive, yesterday when we were talking about the Fey spirits, when they said, "Oh no, don't flip a coin, don't call upon misfortune, don't let fortune and luck take a hold of that," they're not saying, "Oh, we're afraid of bad luck." No, we're afraid of invoking the act of anything in the fortune domain, because those two kind of fuck shit up. That's why. Because remember, spirits are way more in contact with magical shit, and especially if you start invoking domain powers, and Fey just being superstitious. They're like, no, not gonna deal with that.
There hasn't been a card game held in thousands of years.
No joke. Yeah, no, Fae are very much not.
Whereas you might get the eyes of the Crow of Misfortune if you're playing a bunch of gambling games and losing constantly, or if you're winning, you might get the eyes of the Cat of Fortune. Who knows?
Yes, the Black Crow and the White Cat.
So.
Anywho, but yeah, back to that.
And if you fuck with Fortune itself,
Wait, is Natalie Fortune itself?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who's Natalie?
Yeah, who's Natalie?
Anywho, but yeah, like I said, V seems to have absolutely no idea what the hell you're talking about at all. This is like one of the origin of the world stories. Like basically everybody knows a version of this story in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, yeah. He doesn't say anything. He's just kind of like, all right, well, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. No need to sit her down and be like, all right, this is.
When a mommy spirit and a daddy spirit get to like each other very much.
They create new races.
Anywho, so unless there's anything else, I assume you guys continue your climb.
Yep.
Like I said, the mouth of the cave is only a short couple minutes away, so please prepare anything if you want to do anything.
If we can, I'd like to prepare another mutagen, but that's going to take me an hour, so.
I believe it takes several hours.
Which we might need to rest for Citra anyway, with all the climbing of today and fighting.
I'm fine for now.
Yeah, we haven't rolled our fortitudes yet, so we don't know.
Yeah,
I'm fine for now.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah. Well, first of all, it's a survival check.
Survival. Well, yeah.
To even see if you do that.
Which I mean, I'm fine for that. I think everyone has high enough survival.
You think that, but...
except for Citra.
You say that.
Wow. I think everyone else can literally take 10.
Yeah. Okay, but...
okay, you're fine, though.
I did my morning stretches this time, so I'm good to go.
So.
Yeah. Also, let me double check. My bad. Mutagens don't last 1 minute.
They last 10 minutes. Yeah, so it lasts for 80 minutes. So that's why I had the 8 symbol next to it, and I wasn't touching it.
Yeah, actually, that's more than enough for your mutagen to last until we get to the cave and even go through. Remember, I said it's only a 20-minute hike, so you still.
Okay, so I have plenty of time. Okay, so can we use this time to quickly have a bathroom break then?
All right, everyone take 5.
Yeah,
get snacks, get water. I'm gonna get water. We're back.
Yeah, I do need to refill my hydration. Yep. The little character info screen.
Yeah. So. Back in the flash.
Yeah. The more we learn about characters, I need to eventually make like a character-specific background that shows like their bio eventually. So, okie dokie, going to the bathroom.
I swear to God, all those crits.
Peekaboo.
I might have to invest into some other styles.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing. Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with grappling. I firmly believe that grappling to the right person, to most creatures and people, is devastating.
I mean, don't worry.
Especially
Once you
if
grapple the dragon, what's it gonna do?
well, under grapple rules, I could grapple a fucking gargantuan creature,
Yeah.
pin it.
Yeah, your only
Even
issue is
though-
the CMD you have to beat with bigger creatures because
yeah.
they have huge CMDs usually.
Which is the main reason why I didn't try to grab these gorillas.
Oh, you would have been
because
fine against these gorillas.
Well,
Remember, large is only like a +4. If you rolled really high, you'd grab them regardless. It's once you get into like colossals, like they have like a +16 or 30.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's
well, the other thing too is that like they'd probably be able to break out. They're wielding falchions. They're not wielding scimitars, so they can fucking cut me still. So and I lose.
no, falchions are the two-handed ones, didn't he say?
No, the scimitar's two-handed. Because they were wielding falchions.
Yeah, I think the
I'm
falchion's the two-handed one. The scimitar's the one-handed.
Well, they were wielding in one hand.
Were they?
Yes,
Ah.
the apes were wielding with one hand. Anyways, yeah, that was the main reason why I wasn't grabbing them. Oh no, falchions are two-handed.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
you should have definitely grappled them.
But
Yeah.
they were wielding 1d6. So they were scimitars.
Wait.
They were dealing 1d6 damage, I believe.
One of them was doing 2d6.
You mean 2d6.
2d6 is the proper damage, yeah.
Half dragon.
Yeah, and the Durhees are using 2d6. It's 2d6. They were using falchions, the two-handed one. Yeah.
And what's the damage? Wait,
2d6.
what's the damage for large creatures with their weapons? So
Yeah.
large 1d6 becomes 1d8. Then 2d6 to 2d8.
Yeah, these aren't. Oh god, what's the damage?
These
for the
were large. Yeah, these were large weapons.
Yeah, but what's the base damage for the falchion? Look it up.
The falchion. I just had it. Damn it. It is a martial two-handed falchion.
It does 2d4, so yes, it went up to 2d6. So, yeah. Yeah, so your grappling would have been super effective against these guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
I probably should have tried to guess what. Huh, shit.
Oh well. The more you know. But I mean, if you actually make a grapple on the dragon, it's not going to be able to do anything. If you get that grapple,
It could fall around his ass.
I mean, yeah, but
Which is bad for me. Which,
I mean,
I'm sorry, Dev. These apes, were they using falchions or scimitars?
Falchions. They've always won falchions. Every instance of their roll says falchions.
yes.
Okay. Well, were they wielding them with one hand or two?
Two-handed. They're always two-handed.
Okay.
Can't will.
I'm just making sure because I should have been grappling and I didn't because I completely negated the whole fucking thing. I didn't even think about it. Other than like size, like I was worried that their size would have.
Well, not that they ever came into play, but let me go look up their CMD.
You grappled the belays, whatever.
Yeah, if you could
Yeah.
grapple the bullets, which were huge, you could grapple these.
Yeah.
I could have.
Yeah,
but
they
I
have a
didn't.
CMD of 27. You could beat that.
You
Yeah,
can
I
reasonably
didn't-
beat that.
I-
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I decided to go boar style all the way, and it worked. But grappling would have been way better.
Also, depending on how big the dragons are, you're going to be able to land it on them too. Highly likely, if because they don't have good decks. So their only thing boosting their CMD is their strength and size.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
So.
not gonna be fun.
I mean, the fact that you're giving them that they can't move around, they have negative to their AC even more so. I mean, just remember, if you get that thing grappled and then pinned and everyone else stabs it, it's gonna die. We have We have 3 rogues. Well, you're one of them holding him, but 2 rogues that do sneak attack. We can just beat on this
yeah.
thing.
Unless it wants to full round me and it rolls above 50 every time.
Well,
And I
there's
say above 50 because
because of the blur, the displacement. Yeah.
Well, either way, I say we rest up. Well, I say we scout a little bit and then find a safe place to rest up, and then yeah, make sure everyone's
He
on.
even looks it over and says, if we stay for any extended amount of time, it's going to smell us and, hunt us out in our sleep. Do we want to bring the fight to it, or it brings the fight to us?
If we
Because it absolutely has the advantage flying in the dark.
Yeah, if we can get it in a cave, it can't fly around as much. So.
Well, let's scout out first and get more information, and then we can decide what to do.
I'll leave that up to our sneaky people. Just
up
know
and
it can
Citra.
smell you.
I can. Let's see. I believe I got the thing for heights.
I mean, if you need that, I can help you. But you're gonna have to give me an hour, I think.
I got. Yeah, I can negate aroma twice a day.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah,
but
that lasts in hours. But yeah, you just don't get close enough. Otherwise.
yeah. So okay, let's get up to the cave entrance.
All right. So you guys continue along, pushing on through. And at the very least, I imagine Citra, you go alone because anybody else has a way higher chance of ruining your stealth.
Yeah, once we get to like a good spot, like outside the cave, I imagine like they're hiding behind some rocks.
Yeah, I prefer to do some stealth actually.
Yeah, but smell.
Citra's the only one who can't smell.
She's
can smell come.
So then I'll negate aroma and hug the walls of the cave. Try stay behind things still.
All right. So, sadly actually yes.
Wait, how is the cave floor? Like, is it something I could burrow through or no?
No,
it's gonna be solid stone.
I can drink.
But anywho, for the sake of
because it's a mountain.
For the sake of Twitch chat, I'm going to give Citra's vision to
okay.
Lucia, so she can see through Citra's eyes, and again, everyone can see. On Twitch can see what Citra sees.
Doesn't have dark sight, just sees black. Well, this is great.
Hello, darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Well, actually, I'll give it to everybody because why the hell not? It's not like guys. She's gonna tell you.
I mean, she's gonna tell us what she sees anyway. So.
See darkness.
Yeah, darkness.
So, obviously, the party isn't here right now. It's just I put those for future reference when I do plop everyone down. But Citra, so just hold the fuck up.
Jesus.
Tell you what the hell.
You gave him a token he can move.
Okay, Citra, you roll me for himself.
You gave him a token he can move. He immediately moved into lava.
I'm on the bridge, aren't I?
Yeah, you do realize brimstone is toxic. Roll me a fort save.
I'm fine.
You're fine.
All right, roll me a fort save that is significantly lower against heat.
I was born for this.
I just realized I'm the only one who's prepared for the fumes using a plague doctor's mask.
What are you talking about? V is always perfumed.
Okay, well, shut up. Fuck being a warforged. Fuck you, robot.
Okay, as you read, let's hurry this up. I got limited time.
Oh yeah,
as you leave. Heading down the mouth of the cave, obviously it gets pretty dark. Things are pretty winding and whatnot. But then you, of course, see a light on the distance, and as you approach closer, you find that it is molten magma. You realize you're probably reaching the heart of the mountain itself.
Magma.
Volcanic veins in there. What do? Obviously, you walk over the bridge and take a whiff of the volcanic gases and shrug them off because why not?
Okay, so
I've done harder drugs than this.
I have done
With
haunted drugs.
your massive perception, you can hear the sound of heavy breathing over the low rumble of the magma.
How close? What did you say?
Yeah, I'd say somewhere around 50 feet.
Mm, any closer than I get blind sensed. Does he look like? Is it like just like right there, or is it like further down?
You see what you see.
Bet
If
you
you don't
wish.
see it, you don't
Bet
see
you
it.
wish you had dampened presence now, huh?
As as you approach closer, you would hear a slow snort.
Immediately moved back. Oh no.
What do you do?
I immediately move back.
Anything else?
I don't think I can get any closer.
Friend or foe?
No. Do I see any hint of other ways out? Because this spot right here that's too skinny for him to get through. I'm assuming if it's a big one.
It's probably
That
got
is
an
correct.
entrance. Yeah, it's probably got an entrance somewhere.
Roll me a knowledge arcana to see if you know things about dragons.
Oh, they can shape change.
Mm-hmm.
Well, only the very, very high level ones. With a knowledge arcana 15, you know, red dragons are immune to fire.
It probably swam up.
It
You
swims
look at the
through lava.
magma pool.
Oh no. Yeah, peace out. I'm gone.
Fuck that noise.
All right, so you turn around and leave the cave.
Well, that's dangerous. So now the thought of the day is: do
real
we
quick,
bring it out to us, or do we fight in its cave, in its lair?
If I find it in his
So I
cave,
sent you something, Michael. You might want to invest in those.
I mean, once we have income, that's yeah.
I mean, you're gonna make a lot of money with dragon horn shit.
Because yeah, I need money for that.
Like,
First,
like
but,
all I'm saying is, if you had dampened presence, this would be no problem whatsoever. You could walk up while it's sleeping and just slit its throat.
next time, okay.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah, once you get your next rogue
God
talent.
damn it! I
What?
wish I had empty body now.
Anyways, Citra would come back. Explain.
Yeah, I
what
can
she
hold
thought.
my breath for hours.
Do we have a way we can we get rid of the lava? Like, what if we would create water be good enough to like make it solid enough?
That would cause a
Like-
violent reaction. Have you not seen what happens when water hits magma?
Not only that, but
It would
again,
cause
it's not-
sputtering and explosions of just pustules.
Okay, we can save that for when it gets in there.
That won't do anything to it.
Immunity to fire. Dragon.
All that
it's
means is we're gonna
exploding
get
rock.
it's not gonna explode rock. What it's gonna do is send flakes of magma everywhere, and we're just gonna get pelted for like 1d6 fire damage as it just is flicked towards us and everywhere.
Anyways, do we have a way to trap it so it can't go magma diving?
It's not gonna. It'll just break through the crust.
But do we have a way to stop it from just diving into the magma?
I don't think so. Not with ours. We don't have stone shape, and that's not gonna really help in this situation anyway. It's probably got enough strength to just bust through a tiny wall. I think we just gotta fight it straight up.
Remember.
Because remember, Vi can knock it out of the air.
Yes.
Vi, it's double I. I don't care.
So, do we want to just set up a trap for outside and drag it out?
If we can find where it comes in and out of, whether it uses polymorph to go through the entrance, or if it flies out through a bigger hole, which it probably will do, or swim out through a magma opening. It might
Go
swim out
ahead
through a
and roll.
magma opening.
Well, first of all, go ahead and roll me an arcana.
So,
You now.
Okay. Let me dock him.
Maybe she'll try her knowledge arcana. No. 5.
I roll a 23.
You would know that red dragons, while they are capable of using polymorphs, They don't get that until much, much higher level, and you know that the dragons, at least ones
Here are
here,
usually young adults or just normal adult, right?
yeah,
So
yeah, they're not capable of casting or turning polymorph.
so it most likely has. Okay, so looking at the mountain, is there a place if we kind of ringed around where lava would flow out of? A rather big opening with lava.
You don't see any on the exterior of the mountain. If anything, this has likely been a very dormant mountain, and it just has a vein of magma, but it's not building up.
So where is it? So and that's the only entrance?
No,
That's the only one entrance that you've found.
Yeah, if we look, that's what I was saying. If we look around at the top of the mountain, like see if there's any holes.
Oh, well, then you're gonna have to climb even more, and it'll take several hours. And,
Oh.
and you want
You know,
it's a mountain. You don't have a casual walk around.
cool. Well, is there a way we can get somebody just to teleport up to the top and see?
I'm not that kind of caster.
I need to visualize. I can't just teleport, being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna teleport 720 feet in the air.
Visualizing, you can literally just look at it and point there and say, "I'm going there."
I could.
You
but
could.
I still need a fucking place to stand.
That's yeah.
If I can look at a 90-degree angle and be like, that's a nice wall. I'm gonna teleport up at that.
You don't have the what is it?
Fucking
The monk's what is it? Wall fall or whatever it is. That's a great ability, all things considered.
It's so useless.
Not in this situation, it isn't.
It's
Maybe if you're a
useless.
goblin being pushed down a hole would be.
Yeah, if you're a goblin getting pushed down a hole, it'd be great.
By the way, Twitch, Lucia killed my goblin character by pushing him down a hole.
I proved a point.
Shut up. Doesn't matter. So what do you guys do? You guys gonna,
Bitches give you stitches.
You gonna go inside and fight the dragon, or are you gonna try and lure them out?
Find out next week.
No, we got playing. We got a few more hours
Also,
playing.
It's 8 o'clock, Michael.
Yeah, I kind of have to get going. So
So what is your vote for Michael? Because there's the two problems. If we fight in the cave, we have the environmental issue. However, it can't fly around as much, and we can keep it trapped in the cave a lot easier. However, if we draw it out, we do have V, who does very high damage. If she can get within that touch damage, she could probably bring the dragon down outside.
I say we try to bring it outside, but first we should try to find another exit of where it could come out. Because
well, here's the thing: we can lure it down to one person, make it think that only one person is there. Because remember, the blind sense won't kick in until you're like real close, within 60 feet. At which point, you're within gun shooting distance.
I got an idea. It involves me, unfortunately.
What, you're gonna draw it out?
Yes.
I was gonna say have Doc M draw him out.
Well, what I was gonna say is I can illusion a dragon egg in my hands and run out with it.
I'm pretty sure I'll probably notice that. Remember, blind sense. It will tell that's not a real object.
But if we make a fake egg and illusion it, make it look real.
Like paper mache egg.
Yeah, make a paper mache egg.
They would just count its eggs and be like, wait a minute. They're not stupid.
Yeah, but it's waking up, sees a rat with an egg, and running out the cave.
Or we have one person outside just call it out. It'll come down and be like, why is there one human here? Pfft, this is it. This is all that I... Because it probably already sensed you.
All true dragons speak common.
Yeah. We can just literally have one person call out to it from the mouth of the cave. It'll fly out to see this one person. If everyone else is hidden, completely out of sight, until it flies in close, and then everyone ambushes it. Yeah, that should be our plan, right? Because we can take it down easy, and once it's out of the sky, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. I would still at least spend an hour or two looking nearby, see if we can find another opening to make sure he doesn't come up behind us. And whatever. But yeah, I like that idea.
So at least on that point, we don't have to deal with the magma. Because
Yes,
if that thing just shoves someone into the magma, they're dead. We can't swim in magma. We will die. It'll do massive
you
damage.
can swim once.
You can swim for maybe one round if you're lucky, and then you die.
Well, let's not forget the mission. We're just here for an egg. We don't necessarily need. If it runs, cool. We can run
Yeah.
away with an egg as fast
Yeah,
as we can.
the thought
If
of the
that's
day is
still
to
a
make
bad
it lose
idea.
morale and leave the nest, or to grab it and run, but it's gonna chase us. We can't outrun it. Either way, we're gonna have to fight it if it's in there with it. So.
This
Yeah.
is true, but
We have to fight the dragon basically, or get some way to get it to leave.
Now,
long enough for us.
now the issue is, if we can get it to fall on an inclined mountain, it's gonna tumble all the way down. If we get a good enough hit on it, that could straight just kill the dragon. This here is a plateau, but if we shoot it over a cliffside and it hits down and falls and rolls down the hill, that thing's gonna take massive damage.
Okay.
So if
I'm
we
down
can
for
lure
that.
it near the edge of the mountain.
Do we want to do that Tuesday though? Like, you guys can continue planning, but do the combat, I guess, Tuesday.
Sure. I mean, glad I don't have to prepare a new map.
I mean, all Citra's gonna do is be like, "I'm prepared. I just shoot with a snowball, and you'll probably bring him down too." So.
It's up to you guys. Anyways, I gotta get ready for work. So
Later, dudes.
see ya.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Alrighty. So that's all for today's session's progression, though, for, again, preparing and everything. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys doing? V was honestly expecting to just go in and go guns blazing, but she's glad to help however you guys see fit.
Well, it's a prideful dragon. If we use one human to lure it out, that's a perfect bait, regardless. It's not going to be afraid of one person in a plague doctor's outfit.
Okay.
So, I just fear the magma more than anything when it comes to fighting inside the cave. What do you think, guys?
definitely magma or lava is definitely going to be a fucking problem.
Yeah, because
So,
that does, what, 40-10 damage for every round you're submerged in it?
No,
Yeah.
it's 2d6 if you have any amount of exposure within 5 feet.
Yeah.
If you are totally submerged, you take 20d6.
20d6. Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah.
no. We should not fight near the magma. Ever. Because all it takes is one bull rush to knock you into it, and boop, bye.
Yeah. So we definitely, if we're going to fight it, we need to lure it out.
Which, that's why I was figuring we use one female human as bait, because it's a dragon. It's like, oh, it's just a stupid human. It's just a stupid single medium-sized person. What can they do to me? I breathe fire. I can crush them with my bare claws. They're prideful animals.
We can do that.
Well, yeah,
but
it is also, guarding over its own egg clutch. What could you say that would convince it to leave?
Not to leave, but to at least come to me.
I mean, leave the cave, I should say.
well, if not,
Well, I wonder how good their sense motive is.
Let them
Bend over with your ass out. Come on, I want a dragon.
Oh, god damn it. You want me to let that speak?
Instead of Doc M, I could trash my fucking key, give myself an extra 30 movement speed, sprint and haste myself with accelerated form, and I can just fucking run in there, grab an egg, and then
Perhaps end up
dimension
grappled?
door the hell out of there
Could dimension door.
with the egg still in hand. So I just visualize myself right where we started, and then
That is an idea. My plan involved
I mean,
using
it's
bluff to make
suicide, but
yeah. Yeah, that's if it gets you caught, that could be brutal. Especially if
Well,
it's
then
standing over it and it's prepared.
Well, even if the best conditions, it's slightly away from them. You get there, it sees you, you disappear. It leaves its cave, and it'll see the party.
Which will leave us there without you.
And is gonna charge on down with over 200-foot fly, double because it's ascending mountain. It's
Yeah.
gonna catch up and attack all the enemy.
Now,
Well,
we
I wasn't saying specifically running away with the egg. I meant like setting up for an ambush, because it's still gonna catch up with its fucking fly.
Yeah.
So I wasn't saying that of booking it and trying to not have the cops come after me. I meant like run in, get back to the landing, kind of stand there with the egg, enticing the fucking thing, or not trying to make it so.
or we entice it with a different kind of egg.
Where are we? Okay.
A different
gonna
kind of
ban a
egg,
rock?
or
Yeah, you can work
okay.
Doctor Zen.
Ah, god fucking damn it. So, the illusion thing could work because it'll only sense it once it's within 60 feet that it's automatically a fake, and even so, we can shape a rock to look like it. So, there is the idea of, hey, a trade. What are your eggs for this phoenix egg, or these phoenix ashes? Because it's gonna come back. You'd have it trapped. If our bluff's well enough and it believes it, it might just trade an offspring for some ashes. Because that's one of their greater enemies that they can finally get rid of. Which means they can have their clutches without having the issue of the phoenix in their mind.
Bonus to bluff?
Plus 18.
Holy shit! Why?
Because I'm bluff build, so that I can feint, if need be, when I'm backed into a corner.
Okay, that's valid, but like you have like negative charisma. Actually, no, you have a positive charisma.
I have a positive +1 charisma.
So it really depends on the type of dragon that we're dealing with, like the
Either-
age.
Yeah, yeah.
It really fucking depends, because if you get, and I'm not just speaking freely here, if we get a young dragon, it's not a fucking problem. Well, it is, but it's not as big of a problem, obviously, if we get like a young adult, because their bonus to sense motives are different.
Well, yeah, because their
your
CR
plus
rating's
18
different.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously, but you're plus 18. It's going to be very difficult to try to bluff a young adult with a plus 20 to its sense motive.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, we're all just speculating here, so
either
can try
way,
to bluff it.
either way, it's probably gonna peek out to see if it's real or not, and if we have the ashes or not, or the egg or not.
It could be a pride thing where it's just going to be like, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Or it might try to, I guess, sense motive the idea of like, so this thing that has been destroying us, this CR-15 Phoenix that has been kicking our ass,
But has
just
probably
so
died
happens-
multiple times to them.
It has,
So
but you got to understand, we're also just a bunch of random ass humans
who
and
are
this is a
in it for the
dragon.
money.
So
They can understand our capricious wants.
Yeah, unlike other things, you can actually bribe them with money.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking
So
like, if I had a worse enemy that we just will not die, and then all of a sudden some random ass dude comes up and is just like, yeah, I killed this guy. You want to come and see? And then he steals all my shit. I would be kind of iffy. Like, this guy I've been trying to defeat for as long as I can
oh
remember.
god,
just
no! I'm
gets
not gonna
defeated
spin
by
it that
defeating
we
my
killed
shit.
it. I mean, just one look at us and realize we couldn't kill the phoenix. It roasts us alive.
Yeah, then where are we gonna get the ashes from?
We found it dead, and we figured, hey, we can make money by using this in a trade.
Well, see, one problem.
Yeah.
Phoenixes rise almost immediately from
Do they?
ashes in 1d4 rounds.
See,
1d4 rounds.
So then the egg's the only option then. Cause yeah,
Or a feather.
cause
Okay,
since
how are we gonna
yeah,
get the egg without the phoenix wanting to kill us?
see,
If
phoenixes
we're
don't
able
usually
to-
stay in their pairs for long.
Okay, but
So-
we still have to find the phoenix's nest. Or if you think that you can bluff your way into painting a rock.
Well, you could use the bullshit story of saying, "Hey, the Phoenix, gave us one of its feathers, we have imputed power. We can give this to you, so you have a second chance.
That's true. All we need is a feather and prestidigitation from. We have the wings from the apes.
Yeah.
All we need is prestidigitation to make it look like a phoenix's feather.
The problem is nobody in our group can cast that.
We have prestidigitation.
Who?
Citra.
All right, no, that's right. He picked an archetype that does get cantrips. I'm so used to Lennius.
Yeah. He's got prestidigitation. We can just change it to look like a phoenix's feather. And yeah, the ability to revive. And, well, this is in your possession for however long this lasts. It also means that the phoenix cannot revive. Because we just learned that.
It's not that as long as it exists, he can't revive. It uses up a charge just like normal, so he can't revive
for a year. So you have a whole year where he will have to be defensive or stay away. Or blindly die if he charged in. So, I mean, why wouldn't the dragon go for that? It seems like a damn good offer. And we're humans, obviously. All of us look human other than the rat folk. And money. We do a lot of things for money. We're greedy little imps. They understand humans are greedy.
Then I'll say this: if we do it this way, my character's not going in, or my character's not going to be there at all because, for one, I have a 0 bluff, and 2, I've pretty much made it in the edicts. He can't lie. So, yeah.
That's fine. I'm the only person that has to talk. You can all be hidden. You guys don't even have to be there.
Well, actually, I said during negotiations.
Yeah.
So he can't lie, but I have nothing in bluff. So yeah, you do the talking.
So if you guys stay just a little over 60 feet away from me, away from where it might come out, even if it comes up to me, it won't see you. So you guys can stay completely hidden. You just have to make sure you don't smell or anything. Or make sure that your scent is down mountain instead of up it.
Yeah.
And, because obviously if it's a prideful dragon, it may be like, well, what's stopping me from killing you right here, right now? And then, hey, look, surprise round. Whereas everyone literally just pops out of a bush Vi, just goes ham on it, and we just unload on it.
Me.
Vi. So what do you? So that is an option. Is trying to bluff our way, salesman style, with a false product. Get it to come out for the product. If it's just going to take the product anyway, kill it by attacking and ambushing it, or make it flee.
I mean, if you guys want to set up any kind of ambush or trap, that's probably your best bet.
Because the moment that it tries to flee, if V has a prepared shot to take it out of the sky, it's just going to get itself hurt even more so. So, seeing guns, its better option is not to fly, and it's smart enough to know that. Because if it gets taken out of the sky, that pretty much means insta-death down the fucking hill. Because it's got to tumble down a... How tall is this mountain?
Several thousand feet, yeah.
So, several thousand D8s, D10s of damage. Who knows how much, depending on the size of the dragon.
Well,
it's halved. The amount is halved because it's down a hill, but still...
That's not how that works.
Is it not? Okay. I thought it was every 20 instead of 10 they take the damage.
No. It is you start falling down the mountain, you start making checks to try and stop yourself from falling. Each time you fail, you take an X amount of damage.
Which would still probably kill it outright because it still has to do the checks against the damage dealt, right? So.
Those two are unrelated. So they make a fly check against the damage it takes. They'll fall. They'll take falling damage, and then every, I believe, every round they'll have to make a check to prevent itself from sliding down and taking bludgeoning damage. But even if it fails that, it still has its action in turn to either try again or to perform an action. Like, honestly, it'll probably just kick off and start flying. And
Well, the issue is it is stuck in a free fall regardless until it passes the check from the flying. So even tumbling down, it can't fly until it passes that check.
no, what are you talking about? It's already hit ground. It's fine. It doesn't need stabilize. It's hit the ground.
But it's on. It's not.
Stabilize.
It hits against the ground, but it doesn't stay. It keeps falling because it's on a slant. I don't know. I don't know how those rules combine together. I really don't.
The rule is it is not in a free fall because it is on ground. It's just constantly sliding. That's
Okay.
It doesn't need to check again. It's already hit the ground. Done. The fly rules have ended.
So, yeah, it would still end up 60 feet down the hill, on the first turn, no matter what, because that's.
No.
Oh fuck! I don't know. Jesus Christ!
What are you making up rules for?
I don't know what the sliding down a hill is. I don't.
Shut up, so I can tell you why you're wrong.
How far do they go?
Do.
That's what I want to know. How
is a
far?
good question. How far do you slide down a mountain?
Yeah, because we need to know that to know the answer to this, to how far and how much time we have if we knock it off the hill.
Let's see, mountain strength. Blah, blah. Blah. Features.
It would be great if he falls down. Fuck all you little shits!
As he just hits from rock to rock on his way down. Thunk, thunk, thunk.
Blah, blah. Specification. Sliding rules just say about being brought into a berry zone. Well, obviously that's for avalanche shit. I guess DM decides.
I think it's literally the under falling rules still.
No, why would
Check the falling rules.
Falling.
See if there's anything based around falling down hills.
Fall. Blah blah.
Yay for the technical part.
Surfaces. It's just reducing damage. Water reducing damage. Nope. There are no rules whatsoever for falling down an incline except for the avalanche rules, which just says creature is moved to the end of the slide and is buried in the berry zone.
So it has, since there's no other rules, it just has to follow the same fall rules then.
No. Why the fuck would that happen?
Because it's still
Look, if
falling.
there's no rule for you picking your nose, that doesn't mean you roll an attack roll to stab your brain.
I mean,
I'm
otherwise
saying,
it's still considered a fall. It's still falling. I don't get it.
You don't get it because you're dumb and stupid.
Okay, well that's not very nice.
Well, then don't be dumb and stupid. Anywho, I'm going to just say that just do it as per blah. I guess I just treat it as the extra bonus distance for charging down a hill, which just do I believe is it double distance? Let me check. I need to charge downhill Pathfinder. Let's try it. Here you go. Oh, actually, steep slope. Here you go. H moving uphill, steep slope. Blah, blah. Oh, here we go. It's on Hills terrain. Why the fuck is it on Hills terrain? Anywho, creature creatures moving on hills must make an acrobatics check. If they fail, they stumble, fall prone, and end their movement 1d2 times 5 feet down the slope. So anywhere from 5 to 10 feet. Blah.
That's if they fail just the acro to go down. What happens if they're knocked down it?
Nothing. It's same thing.
Though I don't expect a dragon to really have acro, to be fair. I really don't.
Okay. So I guess I'd just say I'd increase it to the DC 15, just like after a fall. Normally it's DC 15 acrobatics, and every time you fail, you just stay prone and keep rolling 2 times 5 feet, and you'll take a D6 of bludgeon damage if it's particularly difficult terrain, like with rocks. So this one is, but if it's on like a grassy plain, no, you just keep rolling no damage.
So it would take damage based on how far it slides down to it being rocky and stuff.
Yes, in this circumstance, when it does have difficult terrain, that would hurt.
Which, yeah, it's a mountain. Rock.
Oh, here we go. Blah, blah. Do. Oh, no, that's for cover and stealth and detection and help. That's weird. Blah, blah. Okay.
Huh. Yay for rules. We gotta check them out.
So dumb.
I'm surprised they don't have just like a whole thing on falling down hills, but now it's just only the sliding one, really? Okay. Oh, all these gaps and things that may happen. I guess they never expected anyone to shoot a dragon off a cliff. Oh well. That how it be. But so do we try the suicide Rambo and beat the shit out of it, or are we doing this salesman pitch with the air quotes phoenix feather?
I'm fine with whichever.
Yeah. Our best option for knocking it down is V, so. Or as I call her, Vi.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the double hack, but that she can fire at it.
We will shred its health, but it's just if we fight it in the mountain, like I think we're gonna win the fight regardless. We may lose somebody if it decides to full round somebody twice in a row if we don't get it dead in fast enough.
Oh yeah.
But
the other thing too that I'm thinking is.
But we will absolutely drop it fast.
Yeah, we can drop it fast, and V has a pretty good chance, but I'm sorry, when making a fly check, that's versus damage, right?
Yeah. And Vi does like 30 damage on a hit.
Yeah, but
and dragons ain't got a good fly. Yeah, they have literal trailer trash fly.
Was either her or Citra, obviously.
Citra can also do a lot of damage. And, by the way, Citra can still sneak attack it. Blind Sense does not make you aware of attacks coming your way. It just makes you aware that there's an enemy there. Meaning, she can still be Hellcat Stealth and do a sneak attack within 50 feet of it. So.
Well, the problem is that this thing might have a pretty dang good normal ass perception.
Dragons do have pretty good perception. You know, them dragon eyes. So, Citra would have to roll pretty high to not get seen. Or use cover and not take the negative 10. Because if she can find a rock to use for cover, being a small creature, she could definitely peg that thing.
Which I'm personally kind of surprised at how well Hellcat Stealth has done for her. Or his character.
It works extremely well if you are a stealth build. However, you are still easily susceptible to extraordinary senses and stuff, which is why you need to be a rogue to make it really count for dampen presence.
Which she did not take.
Because if he had dampen presence, We wouldn't even have to do any of this. Literally, wait till the dragon's sleeping. You hear it snoring. Walk on in and just slit its throat in its sleep as a rogue with dampen presence and Hellcat, or just dampen presence in general. Because hey, it's sleeping. It can't see you anyway. You're just sneaking. It's a flat node, -10. Just walk on up, t, and
Yeah,
so.
well, that didn't happen, and he doesn't have it.
But
because
yeah.
I personally wouldn't. I might have seen. Ooh, that's loud. 1 second. Oh, that was loud.
Planning phase.
What the fuck was I saying? Oh, when playing as Billy, I may have seen Hellcat stealth and then looked at it and been like, -10.
Yeah, like it's not good
Fucking
if you
stupid.
don't have a really good stealth, but if you do, it
No,
matters.
I had a
So.
pretty good stealth. I think
Yeah.
the stealth that I have as Billy might be higher, or is exactly the same as the stealth that my character has now, which is +16. But because him being a small character or a small creature, he gets a +4.
And then
he
he's
has
got
another,
focus and all that, so.
Yeah, then he has that ring that gives him +5.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, he still has that, and then he might have something else. I don't know, but right there, he's got a +9 over me just from that. So,
which you need to make Hellcat work, because that -10, if you roll poor, like yeah, if you have a +16 medium, that's still rolling only a 16 stealth, which a lot of people will see.
Yeah, which is why it wouldn't be worth it for me at the time.
Yeah, you need like a +20 something to really make it count.
At least.
Like 25 or more. So.
Whatever he has, it works for him. So.
Yeah. Because like, unless he rolls like near a nat 20, he can't even hide from Doc M. I'll see him every time, almost.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I have a decent enough chance to see him too, but.
So. Such is the issue of that. But once you get oh god, the level 10 one, the hide in plain sight, where you don't take the -10, that's where you just drop Hellcat stealth, and you just play to your terrain. All good.
Yeah, no.
Like when I was playing my rogue in the last game, the catfolk, oh my god, that hide in plain sight, it ruined fights.
Well, not only that, but you also took
the sleight of hand. Yeah.
Yes. So there's Legion. There's a talent, rogue talent that lets you use your sleight of hand skill check to replace your CMB check specifically for stealing and disarming weapons, or stealing and disarming anything.
Yeah.
So what you do, she would do, would that be that she basically prepared an action to steal somebody's weapon as they are attacking her and yoink it out of their hand.
Effectively ruining their standard action. As well as their move, because now they moved in to engage me, so they've wasted their move. They go to take a swing and realize, oh, I don't have my weapon with which to swing with anymore. Uh-oh. Which have really ruined anything that was weapon-based.
Yeah.
The only counter to her would have been things with natural weapons or unarmed strikes. But, what was it? She got infected with, God, what was it? What was that craziness she got? She became feral.
Oh, she was afflicted by insanity as per the spell.
Yeah.
Though it's a slightly different variant that didn't make her go totally batshit insane. She just dropped her wisdom to 1, and she became incredibly impulse-based.
So she became very animalistic and feral. And right as we went into Stoink, which Twitch, you have no idea about this. This is the previous game we played. And she stole a gun. rigged it so
Yes.
that it would explode, and dropped it on the ground and ran out of the room.
Yes.
The enemy
you
picked
rigged
it back up,
sabotaged-
unaware that it was rigged, fired it. It backfired and did explosion damage, like the backfire cone damage that hits the wielder and anything nearby. In a fucking gunpowder room, in a storage.
Yes. She sabotaged the firearm so that it would always misfire on its next shot, and then waited for somebody to pick up the weapon again. And we happened to be inside one of the gunpowder storerooms, so the whole entire storeroom went up.
It literally just exploded, killing everything in the gunpowder room. There were like 3 enemies in there that just were vaporized. The room itself got expanded by like 10 feet. It blew the walls out.
I rolled for damage. You did more than enough to actually damage and destroy the walls. Which, by the way, I don't know if anybody bothers to know environmental damage rules in Pathfinder, but destroying like structures is really fucking hard. You have to do hundreds of damage.
Hundreds of damage per square foot. My God.
Yeah, and you managed to deal enough. Well, the storeroom managed to do enough to destroy like 10 feet in every direction of actual wall.
It was a great fireworks show. And then she stepped into an eldritch horror, trying to avoid the man trying to terrorize her.
It wasn't a man, but okay.
It was a beast. It was a creature. But even so, an animal will flee from the biggest threat nearby. That was the threat.
And then you ate it.
And then I ate the eldritch. Yeah. Oops.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I think this session is over. We stopped a lot sooner than usual because we lost one of our players. But we would have had the dragon fight today. Damn, I really wanted to get to that. Well, that's for Tuesday because we're switching up to Tuesday nights now at an earlier date.
Yeah.
Or at earlier time. So.
Yeah, well, both. But anywho.
Yeah, earlier date, earlier time.
And Twitch, we can watch anime and such.
Yeah, because my next stream isn't until around 1 or 2-ish for Guild Wars 2, so... Twitch, I will see you in a few hours, and thank you. Bye.
Boo.